Yo. I said money. Money changes everything. It's on a path now. Money changes everything. I said money. Money changes everything. I said money. Okay, I think that's good. Monkey Rat. Hello. I send money. Tellurium, Skitterati, Lucky, Vinny. Hello, everybody. Doing my notifications and then nice shirt. Thanks. It's just a blue shirt, but I like it. It's comfortable. Hey, D-Man.
Are you and Pepper excited?
We are actually very, very excited. Very excited. I wasn't going to announce that today, but I guess, you know, guess you guys let the cat out of the bag. Ah! Frick. Thank you for the subscription. Are we an hour late? Is this normal time? This is normal time on Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. We start an hour earlier. You guys think at this point you guys would be smart enough to know that, but that's okay. What's up, Loof? Peter Parker? Contractor? Who's going to win? I don't know, man. What is this picture with the Batman Psycho? What do you mean? It's perfect. Hot take, if it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, Spilo would have been married a long time. Okay, buddy. Hydran for president? I cannot possibly think of a worse candidate for anything. Much like president, dishwasher, janitor, anything. I think Hydran could not possibly fill a role for anything or anybody ever. You get what I'm saying? I hope you guys just are fully aware of that. It's a psycho guy in the latest Batman movie, The Batman. I don't know what you're talking about. Money! Let's do our session. This is Jay Nortz. I believe this is a Sojourn code. Okay, sitting on the same rank. There's definitely fluctuation in my abilities. Okay. I would love to keep playing Sojourn. It's hard to understand how much of that is correlated with me or the tank players beside me, as I'm maining what's considering an underpowered character, Sojourn. I'm not sure if this is a large limitation as my ability to climb. Not to say my gameplay isn't the largest limiting factor here. I would love to keep playing Sojourn, but if you could give me a better understanding of the strengths and weaknesses as a player, then what character these skills might transfer to, this could be helpful. Otherwise, building move focuses as players would be helpful. Okay, so I think Sojourn's okay. Like I think, especially in gold, I think she's all right. I think she's good enough. I think she's a wee bit underrated right now. I think losing the rail still means that she's maybe not great, but I don't think she's bad. I don't have a lot of stats on her performance right now, but my impression, let me change the tag today. This is a 30-minute replay review, so it's paid. I still think the delay in firing between rail and primary fire kind of is cheeks, but I don't think the character's too bad. We want to understand what to better to improve. 3 days a week, roughly 5-hour sessions. So I think one of the things that initially stands out for me from your form is that I don't remember how much of this we talked about. Crusty, thank you for the subscription. I don't remember how much we talked about this in our last replay review. So last time, guys, I've worked with this person before, but we worked off stream. They weren't able to make the review because they are in Australia. And so I had to record the review, and the code they sent me was really short, and it was like a quick play game. It was like really scuffed. And so I had to like try to demo some of it. It was kind of a mess. So a lot of the stuff we haven't gone over as much. So first things first is like you're only playing 3 days a week and you're playing for longer sessions. So that's going to mean that a lot of your practice quality diminishes pretty quickly. So if you were able to make that like shorter sessions and more days per week, that would be optimal. And if you're playing for longer sessions, I would definitely try to segment between like the first hour or two are practice and the rest is just fluff and you're just playing for fun so that you don't develop bad habits necessarily. That would be my feedback.
Excited to see
Yeah.
these myth busts.
Our last session helped, so I can imagine supplying with more information will help. My goals are the same as last, understanding where I lack and excel at, so I have the scaffolding to grow as a player. I need to understand what I need to do to improve. I have a better mentality to grow rather than disassociating, dealing with ranked anxiety. I think consistent exposure helps with ranked anxiety. This is one of the downsides of doing one of the downsides of doing a 30-minute replay review is we do have to kind of skim over these things to focus on your gameplay. But I think these are all pretty important things, and certainly maybe you can look at some of my other sessions where we talk about these things. But I think consistent play, spreading out those sessions, taking breaks in queues, having a bit of a warm-up routine as well, whether that's a little bit of Vaxxer, a little bit of Deathmatch, 5 to 10 minutes, focusing on specific goals in your gameplay, rotating those goals. I think you are already one-tricking, so that's good in terms of hero pool. Having confidence that whether it's a good or a bad day, mechanically, my knowledge of the game will slow me to provide enough value regardless. Yeah. So the thing is that you don't need to perform if you have a slow day mechanically, or you can just still play the game. You're listing the follies areas to continue to improve. Concussion quality. I assume that was disruptor shot. Hey, Apptastic. Being more patient, taking better angles, being more patient with rails. On top of this, I think mentality is a large factor. Yeah, most people don't rank up from mentality issues. Not necessarily even being tilted or toxic or angry, but being distracted. Because the real danger of being tilted is distraction. You look at something, what's the difference between Michael Jordan and tilt and the average ranked player? You guys tell me, what's the difference? For those of you that may be familiar with Michael Jordan and the way that he competed, what was the difference between emotion and Michael Jordan and emotion with the average person? Sleep looks good. Yeah, okay. Height. It's fair, yeah. It's fair. The difference is Michael Jordan used the emotion to fuel and channel deeper focus. Right. It was a motivating, driving factor for him to enter deeper, for lack of a better term, flow state, to put more emphasis and effort in. The problem is the average person can't do that, or doesn't know how to do that, or doesn't have the stakes required to do that. And so really any emotion, excitement, bad, good, usually good is better because it can give you confidence, but it's a distraction. You have to just focus on performance, right? Mike Tyson, yes, exactly. So for you, it's like any self-awareness of like where you're getting distracted, where you're getting upset or tilted or angry. This is why we talk about shorter play sessions, right? Can help with that. Taking more breaks can help with that. Turning off match chat team voice when it becomes distracting can help with that. Focusing on your own individual goals can help with that. But the key thing is not just knowing that that's a thing. Thank you, Uptastic. Thank you for the thrown money. But actually practicing and actually being able to execute on that is very, very important. Explain Michael Jordan versus LeBron in Overwatch turns. Michael Jordan is that gold Junkrat OTP that you trash talk in match chat. And actually, we're not going to do this. I'm not doing this with you. I can't. You always had me there. You almost had me. Okay. I can't. Disruptor shot's fine. This is definitely like an area that is being contested and wanting to be walked through, and you just said no. You want the emoji? What emoji? Like the hype machine thing? This is fine. Keep shooting. You don't have a sightline now, so keep shooting. Keep shooting, keep shooting, keep shooting, keep shooting. This is neat. This is where you kind of have to be decisive with your rotation. You're like, I don't have a sight line, I don't know where to go. It's okay, just be decisive. Be decisive. I think rotating away from here was fine, but you needed to quickly find the new angle. You could have retaken top. You could have swung out right. This would have also worked out well. Just be decisive. Okay. I'm telling Michael Jordan, calling a gold Junkrat OTP. Sorry, I can handle bike. Decent angle with the pedal, actually. That's kind of funny. So this actually works out nicely. We just missed the rail. And to be honest with you, this is also where you have to question whether rail would have even mattered here, because she's so far away and she's so close to cover that even if you rail her in the head, she's going to find cover before you can finish her. So this point in time, it's actually probably better to keep shooting. So the rule with rail is you don't always have to finish the kill with rail, but if you open with rail or you use rail mid-shot, you need to make sure that they can't immediately duck behind cover and then just cut off the burst damage. You gotta get what I'm saying? So probably just better to save rail there and then have rail here. Just keep shooting, and then use rail like there. Like have a full 100 HP rail, or 100 HP, 100 charge rail. But see, the problem with, and this is one of the things about even having repeat replay reviews, is even though they're less in depth, the problem here is we just didn't hit the rail in the head. It wasn't a bad shot. We just didn't hit the rail in the head. So there's not a ton of new information to have here. So we're going to basically hammer on many of the other concepts that we already talked about. That's fine. You need to hit the head. You need to hit the head, though.
Not so fast.
Disruptor shot there is all right. I think I would have preferred a peek first. Like, Sojourn has not changed too much. It's still important to position. It's still important to hit primary fire and disruptor shot. But my main feedback here has been you haven't hit your rails consistently. And that's mostly it. There could have been more damage done earlier. I think the disruptor shot usage could have been a little bit better. But for example, right there, Venture can't die or can't live. You cannot let Venture live here, right? You're just standing in the open here. This is a really nice angle here. You got your slide. They're 1 HP. And you read movement that didn't happen. Now, the good news is this. The good news is this. The good news is that it didn't look like you were rushing it. You just missed it. You just missed it. You just missed it. So if you're being patient and deliberate with your aim, but you just miss it, that's okay. But you might want to put more hours in ranked, or you need to put more hours in aim training. In Vaxa, you need to put more hours in deathmatch. You need to, these are the things that and maybe you need to be playing for not quite as long sessions. You need to be more deliberate about what you're practicing. Keep shooting. I like this angle. This plays your range well. You can always dive or slide out if you get dove. Keep shooting. I don't mind the disruptor shot, but they've already rotated out by the time that you rotate out, so. Is it dev QnA you talking to the dev? Yes. It's fine. You need to hit the shot. This is also why we save disruptor shot too, right? So you have disruptor shot here. This entire engagement goes completely different. Like, let me clarify to you why disruptor shot is so important. It is now, since the recent changes, it is now not just a zoning tool. It is also what generates charge for your weapon. So you go right now, you blam with your railgun right freaking now. Disruptor shot on the Venture and already charge at 15, 20, 25, 30% on your next rail. The developers are, you can check the Twitch announcement or the Discord announcement. It's Gavin Winter and Morgan Madden. We're going to be talking about matchmaking. Force 50-50, the whole 9 yards. I'll explain the context more when we get closer to the event. That's so true, Gavin. The bar is set so low. They would even talk to somebody like me. You know it's bad. Good disruptor shot. Nice rail. You didn't hit the headshot, so the target doesn't die, but... And I like the ult, too. This is fine. Relax. Relax. You can melt rally. Relax. Hit your shots, mate. Hit your shots. Hit your shots. Relax. There you go. You just need to keep shooting that shield. You would break that shield, you kill her. That's all right. Your position actually wasn't all that terrible. You had a bit of a split. You were a little bit stacked here, but there wasn't a lot of good positions for you to hold. You did retake high ground. I probably would have preferred you, instead of dropping here, instead to peek over the top, instead of kind of dropping right in the middle of things again. But yeah. No, that's okay, King. You're all right. Somebody said something about that. Explains why you stopped at the Force 50-50 myth I posted. Yes. That is exactly true. This is like layers upon layers of forced 50-50 discussion. I did a tweet about it, then I did a video about it, and today's discussion will be responding to comments on the video. So, yeah. The best way that I can describe your Sojourn play is not consistently hitting rails, not always placing disruptor shots in the best spot, and the result is you're getting a lot of damage and you're getting a lot of people low, but you're not finishing kills. You're not finishing kills. Gonna ask about the skin balance conspiracy theory. That one is so easy to bust, I'm not gonna even bother.
Area denial.
There are so many times when characters have been bad. I think Orisa one was a good example. What other mythics were there? Sigma.
Excavation initiation.
Okay.
Not so fast.
Disrupt shot's really good. There it is. There it is. Nicely done. Blizz ball fart? I'll get you in next time, mate. Don't worry. I got you in next time. His angles are decent. Yeah, they're okay. Yeah, the JQ one as well. Yes, the questions have already been submitted. There's no... I'm not going to come in there and be like, hey, what is your favorite Overwatch 2 conspiracy theory kind of a thing, right? What if you could adjust the positioning here, how would you do so? Cheers, Ren. I'm praying on the Zimmer's downfall. Praying on the Zimmer's downfall. Where should you be? I think it's okay. Like, your tank is here and you're here. But I think, like, maybe here? Maybe a little bit better? Maybe here? Something like that? Just a small adjustment. Maybe get off the floor, right? Yeah. Yeah, I like the ult here. Hit the shots. Hit the shots, Papa. Hit the shots. Hit the shots. So, this is where, again, like, the shots are killing you, right? Doesn't have to be a headshot even necessarily. You shot nothing.
This ends now.
You shot nothing. You shot nothing again. You shot something. You shot before you let the charge go up. So you can get a couple of bullets in between each shot to charge up your rail faster and min-max your DPS. That shot was missed. That shot was also missed. That shot hit, but you're not aiming at the head anymore. So yes, get off the floor, but also we need to revisit things. Now, I'm going to be very clear. I'm being tough on this student right now. Like they're not here right now. They want me to review off stream because it's like 3 a.m. their time. But the main reason here is I don't want you to feel like Norts. I don't want you to feel like you're stupid. Oh, we just reviewed this and you're not better immediately. It's only been like 1 week or 2 weeks. I think it's been like 1 week. Let me check here. How long has it been? Yeah, it's only been like a couple of weeks, right? Like a couple of weeks. You're not going to make significant improvements in a couple of weeks unless there's like a really easy fix, right? And that's very rarely the case. You just need more practice. You just need more practice. Okay, farm. I don't mind the disruptor shot there. I think the intention behind it was okay. Yeah, she's in the garage. I have dev QnA in like 45 minutes FY, so I'll need quiet on the set in like 45 minutes. No worries for right now, though. Thanks. This is okay. You probably should get off the floor. Okay, a little right. You see, it's like a weird stuff, right? Like, sometimes it looks like you're just not fully dialed in. And I want to draw y'all's attention back to the 5-hour play sessions. Not that that's the only reason that this kind of stuff is happening. This might have been the first day of this might have been the first game of the day, right? This might be completely unrelated. But you got to be really careful about this kind of stuff, because if I were to ask you what happened there, we might come up with a million different excuses that didn't even consider how long you were playing. You know? Hope your dog stays quiet for this. She probably won't. Oh, definitely not. No, you're screwed. Good. Maintain your distance. Probably just take top here if you'd like to. Get a better vision so you're not directly in front of the rallying brig. Right? So I like the fact that you're playing not being super scared with Sojourn. Right? You're not like a true sniper character. You have a lot of mobility, but you also don't have to like... you can utilize an angle, right? Instead, basically, like what's happening here is you're kind of just floating in the middle instead of creating a bit of a crossfire or utilizing a bit of a high ground here. So I think what I would like you to do is go in very deliberately mid-fight. Again, these rails are so strange. I don't even know what you're shooting here. I guess the brig, but it's like a solid half a second after she's walked out of your crosshair. That disruptor shot's really good. That's built up a lot of charge, and now she's going to die for that. Beautiful disruptor shot. Good slide out in the angle there, though. Well, I don't think high ground is on Sojourn is... I mean, it's crucial in the same way that's crucial for anybody else. You just have more accessibility to it, right? Like, even here, I think it could have actually disengaged this. Huge pocket from your Juno, but ultimately overextended just a little bit. I'm kind of zooming through this one, guys, because it is a longer code. So we went from opposite extremes. I got like a 7-minute quick play code last time, and now we have a 25-minute rank game, which I am very grateful for. But it means that I could be a little bit more frivolous. We don't have to be micro detail every single moment, because we're going to have so much gameplay to look through. So, yeah, we have a loss. We have a lot of stuff. Buy your dog in and out. Yeah, that seems like a good choice. Responsible pet owners always buy their pets in and out. This is okay. Again, the weird rail. I mean, it's just not very thoughtful, right? Like, did you even aim at her head, or did you just throw it into the corpse? You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see change. Oh, she prefers Bojangles? Yes, that's good choice. I don't really do fast food, but man, I'm not gonna lie, you can't go wrong with chicken and biscuits. I mean, you can, but you guys see this? Check this out. What the frick is that rail? You're better than that, Jay Nortz. I know you are. I know you're better than that. I know I'm better than that, and I'm terrible at Sojourn. Good disruptor shot. Again, like, you're better than that, man. You're better than that. Lock in. Lock the frick in, bud. Lock in. You just railed a bubble. Like, you should be 100 rail right now. Lock in, man. I like this angle, by the way. Probably should slide out here, because you're going to get hindered. Yep, good stuff. Disrupt shot, suck it. Yeah, nice disrupt shot. Nice job. This is fine. Probably pop your ultimate. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so like once they kind of commit here, this is still a winnable fight here, but it's like just not quite good enough, right? Like, it is a hard shot, but like that first rail just completely whiffs after they've left here. So this is probably one of the more toxic replay reviews we've done, and certainly one of the more direct ones, right? A large portion of your gameplay is floating. Sometimes when you're focused on your angle is actually like fairly decent. But a lot of it is when you're not focused, you're kind of floating positionally, and then your rails are just there just isn't a lot of effort put into them.
Hello.
I'm on the fence with it, Grandma, because if you think about it, it doesn't really change how you use your disruptor shot all that much. It's just kind of like free value. An ability doing more things does not make it more dynamic. By principle. I don't hate the change. I'm kind of on the fence with it. I need to test it more and play with it more and coach with it more. But it just does what you would already do it with, but it just does more. Right? And so, anyway, going back to kind of what we're talking about here is like, I'm concerned because it feels like when we're positioning as locked in, we do okay. But a lot of our mechanical and positional stuff looks like we're just kind of going through the motions. It's not that you're playing badly or feeding. That's not the danger. In fact, being locked in can look more like feeding than not being locked in because you're actually trying things. It just looks like we're coasting. And maybe this is a bit of I'm seeing it because I'm already biased thinking about that. But man, that 5-hour play session 3 times a week just keeps floating in front of my eyes. Like, I can't unsee it now. It's ruined. And that's all I can see. And if we're not, even if this was an earlier game, the mindset of going in and I'm going to be playing for 5 hours just means inherently you're not going to be putting in the same amount of effort. Let me give you guys an example. I am a professional coach. I am paid money to do a good job with coaching. That is my job. And even on my bad days, my low energy days, I give you your money's worth. It is my job. Okay? But let's be honest here. There are days where I coach better and there are days where I coach worse. And the days where I coach better, where I have more creativity, can communicate better, can recognize patterns a lot faster, is when I'm well rested and I haven't coached for 3 hours. There's a reason that I don't do 3-4 sessions a day anymore. I do 3 sessions a day max right now. max because my quality diminishes. And on days where I do a lot of coaching, usually my stream quality gets compromised. Like right now, we're going to do the dev Q&A, right? I'm going to save all my energy for that dev Q&A. But by the time we get to viewer games later on, bro, I had another content piece planned that I was going to do after dev Q&A, but I was like, dude, I'm not going to have the energy for it. I'm not going to have the energy to be able to do it well. So I'm not going to do it. That reflects in your gameplay, man. On the days where I only have the one session, I give it everything I got, and I'm good. But in days when I have four, like I've had back in the day, 4 sessions back to back, man, it's just different, man. It's not that you can't play Overwatch for 5 hours. You just can't practice for 5 hours. You practice for 2, and then you turn your brain off. Wait, did you get your ears lowered? You're just the funniest fellow I know. I know so many funny fellows, and you're the funniest. Like here we go again. So I'm gonna sound like a broken record. I'm going to traumatize this student in the most respectful manner we possibly can. Because what the frick, man? What the frick? Like, you're not even full charge, right? You couldn't even kill this if you hit the headshot, right? What's up, Sam? Long time no chat, man. Hope you're doing well. Like we're a little close here. We need to get out of here. But the reason why these things are starting to feel so badly is because we just haven't been relevant here. We just haven't been relevant. Shut up, Arashi! Well, there's nothing wrong with playing a 5-hour session on if you have got a day off and you're chilling, right? Doing something fun for 5 hours. That's the key thing though. So you're not practicing, you know. This is the nicest you've ever seen me, Grandma. Oh boy, good disruptor shot. Now, please don't rail the Winston. Why? Because there's like 16 other people peeking here. So like, let's start to look for an angle to put pressure on them. Maybe we could swing left here, you know, instead of just kind of blindly chunking it down here. Like get to here, get a little sauce with the juice, you know, maybe even swing wide here, get a little saucy. What did I say? Why do you guys always say huh? That is the stupidest thing. I really hate when people say huh. That really gets my goads. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what goads are. Get me by the, there. That's rails rushed. You probably need to rotate here. We slide out, use that disruptor shot. That's good. Yeah, that's really nice. Hey, he says. Hey. Rail the Winston. Okay, you guys are just, you guys are so, it's over for you guys. You guys, the ability is called railgun, okay? Railgun, okay? You guys are so cooked. You guys are actually so cooked. Good shot. Great shot. You saw she was low. Now you aim center mass, yes, but you did at least aim at head height. Okay, so I'm a fan. We slide out. We're feeling it. Confidence kicking in. We're locked in. I mean, you didn't have near enough charge to make that good, but you actually felt locked in for a very brief moment there. It felt like, oh wow, it was almost like you guys noticed, like it almost felt like we knew he was gonna hit the rail. There, we almost like knew. You see it? It was like, oh yeah, what? Because you can see it, like body language. I love first-person shooters because you can see the body language. So it's hard to describe the confidence, the rotations. It's like all of a sudden it's like, oh, I'm in, right? Like, man, where was that? Can you do that from the start of a round? Can you do that when you're still losing? Chris, shut the frick up, dude. Just finds the most awkward and uncomfortable times to join random people's Twitch streams and drops the most complete nonsensical, unfunny boomer crap. You're not hip with the kids, dude. It's 15 years too late for that. Okay, slide up top here. I actually don't mind the slide here. I like the damage. I like the angle. But I feel like the moment's lost here. You know, the moment we had the moment, it's gone. It's gone. You lost it. You lost it right here. Because we got booped out. We're at 59 charge. And I don't even know what we railed. We railed like 6 feet below her feet there. Like it's over. Like the moment has been gone. And now we're back to being so locked out. You know? I mean, that was a pretty good shot. Maybe I'm just making this up. You're not trying to work. You're not trying to learn.
Hello. Hey.
Stay in school, skids. That's all I'm going to say. Little deep of a slide. You need to get that out of there. Good disruptor shot. Nice. Good stuff. It was cheeky, but yeah.
Thanks for the help.
Can't unhear what? See, I'm already so far lost. Nice. Nice. Good positioning. Good rail. Get out. Nice. Lock in. Disrupt shot. Disrupt shot. Disrupt shot right here. It's fine. Could have disrupt shot that. It's just not, guys. It's just not. It's just not. You just get your brain. I'm not even out of the gutter. Like, what's lower than a gutter? The sewage? Like, come on, guys. It's just... I mean, this is all right. I think this is just like Primal Rage. You needed to kind of prioritize on migrating more towards your team so that if he primals you, he can like primals you that way instead of getting caught in the corner here. But like, that's all right. What should I eat for lunch? I don't know. Can I get coaching? Hey, Amy. Exclamation mark coaching. I want to do some free coaching stuff at some point, but like my schedule is such that I cannot. Just reset. Just reset. I was gonna absolutely give you free coaching, Amy, until the XD. Then the XD just you lost me. Sorry. You have to be fully serious, no sense of humor, no nonsense. I love the angle here. Love it so much. Focus on the rail though. Focus on the rail. Relax, you know? I like the angle here. You know, this is pretty flanky, right? For even a Sojourn, but we've seen the Winston. You know, you have your slides soon. Just aim for the head, right? Like, you aim for the head. Like, you're putting your crosshair here, right on, you're shooting him in the groin. You're shooting Bastion in the groin, okay? This isn't gonna work. Yeah, stream did lag. I am going to commit a war crime if we have stream lag today. I'm looking at my my bit rate here, and it is lagging. So we're gonna hope and pray that it goes away, and then it doesn't cause further issues, because that would be legitimately the worst time here. And this has not been an issue in the past 2 weeks, but it's staying low. Which war crime? Nothing bad, you know, just. So we're gonna give it just a second. I'm watching OBS. I'm giving it a firm stare. And we're back to green. I love Spectrum so much. I'm gonna name my firstborn child Spectrum, and then put it up for adoption. Okay, I think we're back. Ish. All right. Yes, just need to threaten it by watching. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, big thing here. Just put the crosshair in the guy's head, right? It's even like, even if you were farming rail here, you know, you do more damage when you're shooting with your primary fire at the head. So why not? Go for the head. Internet kind of bonked, by the way, Pepper. So yeah. So we're keeping an eye on it right now, but we're all crossing our fingers here. That being said, great angle. Grab that mega and keep going. Heck, you might not even need to grab the mega. This is really good. Good disruptor shot. Keep shooting. Nice little zoning disruptor shot, right? There you go. Man, all of a sudden, like, I would prefer the position and then ult. So I don't like when people ult and then take a position, because what if it doesn't work? Like right now, slide up here, use your journey ult, blow this guy up, and then if he's not even there, just ult from here. So like take the position first and then decide if you want to ultimate. Frick, we are back at 3K bit rate. So the problem here is that you slid in and probably should have taken a better position first and then decide from there. 160p, Spilo goes hard. Worst case scenario, if the internet isn't good, I'll do the QnA off stream. Man, it feels like you're locked in. Good stuff. Like at points, I don't believe this is gold. At points, I don't believe this is gold. Like your mechanical, your execution is like, it's pretty good. Like I think it's better than gold. I think I would say plat, right? But at points, right? Other points, it's not so much. Good shot. Kick my router really hard, yes. In fact, Grandma, why don't you just come over to my house and kick my router for me? Just stand here continually for the next 25 minutes and just keep kicking the router. Keep kicking and kicking. I like the angle here. Disrupt shot. Yep. Beautiful. So much damage right there. Be careful. Huge. Huge. Good placement of the crosshair. Like, it's not just like, oh, did you hit the shot or not? But like, even your attention to detail, like putting the crosshair on the head and not just leaving it at the torso. Right? That was okay. A little risky to slide in there, but yeah. Have I jiggled the battery? Yeah, I blew on it and everything, guys. I blew on it. I summoned Oleg the demon and still nothing. Like, put it in rice. Yeah, good call, actually. I didn't try that one yet. I'll do that one next. That was just a silly slide, right? You kind of just go in a little bit. Probably better to take this position here instead. Watering the router. Yep. I watered the router. I dried the router.
This ends.
It's okay. This is all right.
This ends.
Using it to get out of spawn. I think the Brig will die for that, yeah. But like, if you can't see anything, maybe it's better to like kind of walk. I mean, I'm not joking. Walk here, pop your ultimate here. Everybody freaking dies you. You slide it back into spawn, and then your team walks out of spawn from here. So, angle maxing, you know, with your slide so that you can disengage. Good stuff. Routers are 80% water. That's actually so real. I didn't even think about that. It makes total sense. It adds up. Routers are used by the human population, so obviously they will mimic the human population's biological composition. And I mean, it makes total sense. It all adds up, and people just don't think about that. Yeah. So water your routers. Just make sure that you put a pinch of salt in there. It's a common error. People don't water their routers, or they just throw water on it, but they don't actually hydrate the routers because you need sodium for it to be absorbed. Really, really important that you guys get that right. How can I get a VOD review? Exclamation mark coaching. Keep reading the Bible, your internet gets better. Yeah, that's true. Actually, I can vouch for that one too. Yes, so a little proximity pilled for sure, but I don't mind the proactivity. I forgot to breastfeed his router again. Yeah. All right, let's see. Things that we're doing well. I actually think when we lock in mechanically, good. I actually think our disruptor shot performance compared to the review in Havana, better. Yeah. Good disruptor shot. Relax to the rail. Aim for the head. Don't just throw it at the gut. Again, relax to the rail. He was at too full of an HP, and you also did not aim for the head. I like the angle here. Careful about getting too close. Oh, close. You almost had him. I appreciate that. I respect it actually so much. Get him. Do it. Yes! I knew it. I just could tell. You could just feel it. You could smell it. You're so locked in. Are we ran out of mouse pad or something? The caffeine just emptied or something.
Taking the point. Fall in, team.
Confusion. A little close, but given the context here, you know your team's pushing up. You have a little bit of charge. I mean, I don't hate it. We're not gonna lie to you. It's risky, you know. But okay, I see the vision here. A little, you know, obviously play around your HP a little bit better here. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna do about another 5 minutes here. Chat, how's the internet being? I've not seen any major bitrate drops. So, if anybody is, you know, been kicking the routers on my behalf, I appreciate it. Probably should disruptor shot this angle here. Zoning value here really strong. So actually, this is one of the situations where zoning would be really good. No problems. Lovely. Unfortunately, you end up doing it after he's already dead. Be careful. Aim that crosshair at the head height, ladies and gentlemen, and then execute him. Right there. Almost. The bit rate drop. As you said, the bit rate drop for me. Okay, well, it's probably just for you because it seems okay on my end. So. Good angle here, by the way. Good stuff. I actually like the ultimate, too, because this is exactly what we talked about. You take the position, and then you ult, right? It's a little early in relation to your team, but you kind of have to pop it now. So you actually prioritize your position first. You need to get the kill. You prioritize the position first, and then you ulted, and so then you could just leave, but the ult's already done the damage. It's too late. So this, compared to the last time you're in this exact same spot, and you press the ultimate, infinitely better. Position first, then ultimate. And drowning in bits over here wouldn't worry. All right, good to know. Yeah, see, this is a total waste of time from this Orisa, so yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Relax and keep aiming at the head, though. No gut game. That's fine on hard to hit, rapidly strafing characters when you just need a little bit of that real charge, a little bit of that damage, but Orisa ain't one of those. You get what I'm saying? We're so locked in, man. We're so locked in. Your team's gonna win the fight on cart, right? This Orisa is something else. Run! Run! Ah! Keep running. This is good. This is good. This is good. Yeah, nice. This poor Arissa, man. She's like, well, I guess I'm here now forever.
Not so fast.
Yeah, I mean, telling you, it's like all of a sudden, like, this is not gold. This is not gold. There's so many moments where this is not gold gameplay. And the reason that you're gold is because you're not consistently doing that. We're not consistently seeing the platinum execution that we see here, the platinum mechanics, the platinum use of disruptor shot, the platinum cover. What is going on here? The bag. Yeah. So find out what headspace am I in, what emphasis am I giving, and then practice like that. I'm not saying that like, you have to perform. I'm saying you have to at least practice at that level here, you know? But yeah, let's keep going here.
Area denial.
I don't like the blind disruptor shot. Too valuable of a cooldown now. Certainly. Wasn't good before. Definitely not good now. That cooldown is way too valuable right now for you to throw it like that.
I could use a hand.
Like, this is where disruptor shot is Merry Christmas, right? And you're going to have it now, but, you know. I don't mind this position from you. This is a little far. You can maybe jump to the opposite high ground, but, yeah. We're a little slow with it. Get him. A little rushed. Relax. Relax. Everything's going to be okay. Are the golds much better today than Overwatch 1? Yeah, for sure. I don't know if I understood the context of that question. It feels like all of a sudden we've gotten shaky again. You guys notice that? Like everything is like kind of panicked. I think it's the OT situation, but that's a really good push here. Let's watch one more fight. We'll watch one more fight and we'll call here. I think bitrate's tanking. It's working for me. See, this is the problem. It's like because it's a two-way street, it might be your problem, it might be my problem. I don't think it's my problem. But I think what I am going to do is I am going to record.
Breaking them down.
So just in case things go tank mode. Again, like this is where you can see the focus diminish, right? I want you to hold rail. It's a fortified Arissa, and Arissa in a corner. She's got full armor. Don't rail this. Hold rail and blast whoever walks through this wall. In the meantime, just shoot, right? And the disruptor shot was good. Rail is not. Rail again here. Probably not great. Because we're 56, 61. Why rail? 71, 81? Actually, you know what? No, you were 100. I'm a liar. But you know what? Look at the crosshair placement. On the stomach. Hit him in the head. Your gameplay isn't my problem? That's right. You heard that right.
Not so fast.
Good is really good disrupt shot. Like, really good zoning value. Like, you're not always going to get, like, the damage out of it, but at least make sure that, like, there's somebody that wants to walk there, and now they can't. Your rotation here is a little late, and you're going to get punished for that. I lied. We're going to do one more. Viewer games is just random. All you guys, just random viewers. Just play some quick play or something. I have fun doing that. I have fun like letting chat choose the hero. Relax. Just hit your shots. Aim at head height. Hit your shots. I see. It's like that's a full HP turreted Bastion. Doesn't have a head. Ah! Like even that. Just keep holding a rail. Wait till he actually has a head hitbox. You know. So it's actually worth the situation. That's a pretty good disruptor shot. She probably should. She might even die here, actually. We've won these before. Okay, so main feedback for you: focus on head height. Focus on the mechanical side of things, whether it's your crosshair placement with or without rail. Relax. You really need to execute on that. Things that have improved. I think a little bit more proactivity with your angles is better. Could still improve. But I think overall it's a little bit better. Disruptor shot was definitely better. I want to see you take more space and then ult next time. But I really, really want to emphasize your mechanical execution and how it's and your play session approach and how it may be, even if it's not this game, but how globally it is affecting your performance. That's the key thing. Yes, Fantastic. If you donate $7,000, guaranteed Grandmaster. That's the rule. Actually, it's $15,000. Actually, it's $100,000. If you get $100,000, it's champion guarantee. That's what I've heard anyway. So, let me know if you have any questions. We had some critiques about your positioning. We had some critiques on your ultimates, some critiques on your disruptor shots, more of the stuff that we talked about before. But overall, I've definitely seen an improvement. So all this kind of nastiness aside, you should feel good. You have definitely, at least compared to the little bit of gameplay that we saw in Havana, this looks better. You should feel good about yourself. Keep up the good work, keep up the good practice, and let me know if you have any questions. Do these go on YouTube? Yes, they're all Spylo 2. Exclamation mark Spylo 2. Now the stream sessions go Spylo 3. That's just a stream dump. That's just where I just dump stream VODs, right? But all the coaching sessions that are in voice, those all go in Spylo coaching. And there are, I don't know how many sessions are there in Spell 2? Does anyone know? There's a lot. There's, I think, 1,000 or close to it. We're approaching 1,000. 60. No. 310, 500. Yeah, we're approaching 1,000. We're about 900 right now. Like an hour, maybe?
Okay, so keep
Well, yeah, like an hour 15, maybe.
a little snacky.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Do you see this cute little bowl I made?
Because including team coaching sessions, support, tank, and DPS. Yeah? Oh, that is cute. Yes, Gavin Winter will be the president of the United States. Pardon me as I eat a children's fruit snack. And like 4 of them are Mavods. Yeah. Better than Symmetra or Junkrat, though. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. Yeah, it was like instantaneous. Well, these fruit snacks come with like a spot the difference card. Oh no, this one's got a maze. I think. That's weird. Where are the Junkrat VODs? I've done a couple of Junkrat sessions privately that don't get posted publicly. And then you can go back and look at the DPS guide, and I still think that's fairly accurate. I mean, it's more focused on the 2-tap, but the 2-tap is still there for some characters, so. Yeah. So like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and start dealing with the stream notifications. I'm gonna go ahead and start turning those off right now because I learned my lesson with the Alec Dawson interview a while back, and I was like, crud! It took me forever to figure out how to turn off notifications. So, I figured it. Save changes, save settings. I'm going to try and avoid that today. Be a little bit better prepared. I honestly try to be prepared, but I wasn't thinking about it ahead of time. Mods check? I don't think mods can do it. It's like through Streamlabs. It's like super, super messy. See, this is the strategy. I turn off everything, and then I ask for you guys to subscribe and donate bits so that I know if it works. But in reality, I know it works, but I just want you guys to send me money. It's brilliant. I think everything is turned off. There should be enough Sigma VODs, yeah. Yeah, May coaching is rare, but there's a decent number of May coaching VODs, I think. You yearn for the rat? Yeah. Ask about 66 this time around? Man, they've already talked so much about 66. Y'all gotta wait for the playtest. Ask them about 77. Right, text to speech. Hunter would be proud. That is never anything. I'd never want to hear that, you know. I don't want Hunter to be proud of anything that I do. 8 versus 8 when true. What would an 8 versus 8 composition look like? You would definitely want like 4 tanks, 3 supports, and like a DPS. Like I don't even know what you would run. Like probably a flanker, probably something that can provide some angle pressure. Pretty self-sufficient. Something like a tracer would be good. Sombra would be good. You want to see more Genji VODs? Did a Genji VOD earlier today. Plus Widowmaker? I mean, unironically, yeah. On some maps. There was a period of time where that was like you would run like pretty brawl comp and just throw a Widow in there. That was very briefly I met. I think like back in 2019, 2020. Like you just have your solo Widow angle. It's pretty good in some maps. Yeah. I know she's cute. Chat, check out the cat there. She's just completely got her head buried in her paw. The Juno VOD's been wondering, and there's a couple of Juno VODs. Now, if you guys want the real sauce, there's a lot of VODs that aren't posted on Spylo 2 just yet, because we kind of have like a regular posting schedule, so we have a big backlog. If you want to skip the backlog, you can just join the Discord, and there's a coaching VOD compendium that you can just go to for free, and you can search in that VOD for the hero that you want, and it's there. And you can also actually check the playlist on YouTube, are also updated separately as well. Nice, no audio cue. Thank you, Uptastic, for testing that for me. Can you nerf Widow? Just try harder, Gavin. Just really, if you waked up and if you really try, you can, like, chat, actually, why are you guys can nerf Widow. If you just wake up and you really try. Manifest, that's right. Just really, really try here. Have you actually tried? I actually have to send my... Wait, why is Discord being weird? Oh, okay, never mind. We're good. I'm going to edit my profile here to Z Spylo so this ordering for the call works. So I think that should be correct there. Because I have this like overlay that I have set up, but it does the cameras alphabetically. So I might actually have to fumble it around. Thank you, Varashi, for the 2 years. And also thank you for helping test my notification. Nerfing Widow will make Pepper sad. Do you want that on my conscience? Yes, gladly. I will take a hit to my relationship status if it's for the greater good of the community, guys. That's how much I care. That really shows the quality of person that I am. Wait, what? Hi. I can nerf Widow in the same way that someone at a fast food restaurant can throw food at customers. Technically possible, not recommended. Yes, very benevolent. Pepper's over here going, wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Marriage or Widow nerf? Choose wisely. Well, that's a real ethical question. You know, do I compromise my happiness, you know, my health for the general population? Man, Kant would have something to say about that. You heard it here. Spylo will sabotage his marriage. Yes, exactly. Okay, so let's go and get cooking here. So I'm gonna get my notes here pulled up because I want to do a quick introduction into like my thoughts and why we're doing this before we jump into the call, so that we don't have to waste time with Gavin and Morgan there. And I'm yapping, right? I mean, I will be yapping some. That's unavoidable. But basically, the TLDR is that we're going to have a discussion on Force 50-50 on matchmaking. I wanted to not just give my thoughts on things with my experience of coaching for, you know, literally over 10,000 sessions over the last 6 years. But I want to talk about like some of the misconceptions that I have seen in things. And then I wanted the developers to actually address this thing. So I did a big video on Force 50-50 matchmaking and QnA. And I thought, you know what? I got a lot of comments. I got a lot of pushback on that stuff, right? A lot of people were like not happy. Like, no, you're not right about this. You're not right about that. I'll summarize what I said in a moment, but all you need to know right now is that there was a lot of pushback, right? A lot of people that made some unfair, but also some fair criticisms of some of the things. And I think we're looking for answers as well. And that's kind of like what we wanted to look at today. So I messaged them and I was like, hey, do you guys want to do a Q&A addressing some of these comments? I screenshotted them, a lot of the comments, and I sent them over. And so we're going to be looking at some of those paraphrase because there's some profanity. But I'm going to have actually link in the YouTube video afterwards. I'm going to show you the screenshot of the comments. Addressing some of the concerns about my criticism of the theory of Force 50-50. So these are not my questions. These are the community questions that were almost exclusively all upvoted or showed some form of support. Now, before we get into that, a couple of points really quick here. Basically, we were going back to like early Overwatch where there's a lot of like, not a lot, but there's some conspiracy about matchmaking and Force 50-50 and so on. And that kind of stuff has kind of always been a part of any ELO system, but it's kind of made a turn a little bit. I'm suspicious that it's more format oriented and it's how swingy games are. There's definitely been some questions recently, especially regarding one-sided matches. And it kind of feels like this ELO hell discussion all over again. For those of you that didn't see my initial video about Force 50-50, from which we're taking the comments, my disclaimers regarding this discussion. First off, we're going to talk about what a matchmaker is supposed to do in terms of Force 50-50. So like when games feel tough, it's very, I win, I lose, I win, I lose, or I win 3 in a row and I lose 3 in a row. That's usually because you're at the SR where the challenge is equal to your skill. In the same terms that you are as strong as you can lift, right? If the weight is too heavy, you can't lift it. If the weight is too light, you can lift it. So if a game feels consistently easy, the problem with that is that people aren't weights, and that people's performance can be very heavy or very light depending on the situation. And that's where a lot of stuff kind of gets screwed up. Engagement-oriented matchmaking. Well, we're going to talk about that. And we're going to talk about that exact same point in a little bit. People are entitled. They feel like if I play a lot, I should rank up, whether I've improved my performance or not. Off of that, they don't take responsibility. They're not very good judges of how well they're actually playing, okay? They're also unreliable narrators of their own ranked experience. I've had a lot of times where people said that, oh, this person was throwing in my team. Turns out that they weren't. I've had this all the time where I'm playing and somebody accuses me of throwing, but I'm obviously not, doing the best that I can, so that they think, oh, I lost because somebody threw. I'd say a good 60, 70% of the time, that's actually not the case. I've even had situations where people were saying, oh, this week has been terrible, I've been losing a ton of games. And we actually would go through the career profile, which is super expanded, and it's actually they were winning more than they were losing. But those losses were so permanently burned in their brain, were so bad that they're not even, again, they're unreliable narrators of their own experience, which leads to some really muddied waters with feedback. Also, people are inherently inconsistent with output. And this is one of the big things I've talked about with Force 50/50 and the inconsistency of the game quality, is that people don't play at the same level. I've never seen a gold player play like a diamond. But you know what I have? I've seen a gold player play like a plat. And I've seen a gold player play like a silver. And I see that regularly. And that's the problem with matchmaking. That's an unsolvable problem. The inherent nature of humanity is that we're not consistent with our output. At all. We saw it today, exactly. We saw in the Sojourn review today moments where Sojourn, you could have clipped it and thought, man, this looks like really like mid-high plat level play. And then, oh, wow, this looks like a silver. They don't even know what's happening on their monitor. That's normal. That's normal even within the same match. I think people finally also don't understand map compositional variables well at all. So the Force 50/50 could be, I'm a Junkrat OTP. I play in Gibraltar. For some reason, I can't win. I play in King Zero, and I feel like I pop off. Like, what's going on? You'd be surprised at how many times that's an issue. People try to counterpick in situations when it's inappropriate. My tank didn't counterpick the enemy tank, and that's why we lost, not realizing that, hey, I'm a Mercy OTP. They are playing Roadhog and Watchpoint Gibraltar. My Winston shouldn't go Orisa. I should go Ana. But they don't understand that, right? They don't understand those things. They don't understand map compositional variables well, and that's normal. That's not the exception, that the couple of stupid players in Silver, they don't. No, most players don't understand map variables well. They don't understand compositional variables well. You could have a very good Junkrat player playing in a very bad map at a very bad composition, and he can't execute. Junkrat's is a good example of a character that does one thing, right? You can have a Winston player playing into counters and pop off. You can have Winston playing into non-counters and suffer, because it might depend on the map, right? Again, I've never seen a gold player play like a diamond in a VOD review. That's almost exclusively true. I've seen gold 1 players have diamond 5 moments, but I've never seen them play consistently throughout the entire match. And I've coached thousands and thousands of players. Now, I will say I have seen gold players in diamond, and vice versa, because the inherent nature of placement matches makes it possible, right? You can be placed a little high or too low because placement matches place a lot of emphasis in a very short span of time. So you can play very well or get very lucky with your teammates or get very unlucky, but it always settles to what effort the player gives over an extended period of time, more games. A lot of people say, oh, but I'm stuck in plat despite being diamond last season. I've seen many examples. Most of my students have had issues like that, especially in regards to rank resets. Most of it revolves around their confidence, their mentality, their approach into that game, and how it directly affects how you play. So when I see a diamond player in plat, they're usually playing like a plat player because they go, oh no, I don't belong here. They show disrespect. I've given many such examples before of examples like that. That's why, I think rank resets can be really tricky because it could try to get people to game the system and they end up screwing themselves over. But again, I've never seen a diamond player in plat that's actually playing at a diamond level over an extended period of time. No. I'm going to be playing as devil's advocate. And the reason why we're having this discussion is because I do think there are likely flaws in the matchmaking system. I do think that there's things that Gavin and Morgan are working on, and I want to discuss those. And I also wonder if some of these things are exacerbated by format, 5v5, and rank resets, right, in terms of the results that we have. But the reason I have to clarify all this is that it's really, really easy to jump into conspiracy theories when we don't really know exactly like what's the real issue here and what's the real problem. And so this is going to be us doing our best to kind of dig underneath the hood and ask some tough questions and hopefully come up with some good answers. So I need y'all to cross your fingers and pray that we actually get a good internet performance here. I'm going to go ahead and jump into the call here. I'm going to disappear for a moment. But after that, I should be good to go. I will see you guys in a moment. Hopefully the overlay works. I'm going to go ahead and start the recording here as well. And I will be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. Loves and kisses. Let me mute my mic for a second. Chat, can you hear me? Say yes if you can hear me. Properties here, interview 1. You can hear me. Lovely, lovely. Okay, I'm gonna get the face cam set up. Give me just a second, y'all. We're getting everything pulled up here. That is not the right one here. That should be the correct one there. Okay, guest 2. That is not guest 2. That is me. Let's see here. So yeah, we're gonna have to move these around for sure. Okay, that should be that. And then, so I need to be flip-flopped there. So I need, yeah, no comment here. Give my, Gav Winter. Yeah. So give me a second, y'all. This is why we trial run this. Give me 1 second here. So it's putting me at 3rd here, and I need to be 2nd. So, let's see here. So that would mean T-Spilo. That should be correct. I don't know how SVB does this. This is we trial run this last night. Hey, there he is. Okay, we did it. And then, no. We're good. We did it. Chat, how we look? Everybody okay? In the right spot? No goofiness? I think we're okay. I know. I spent a whole hour on this last night. Okay. Well, I've got the questions pulled up here, and I think we're popping off. Do you guys want to give a quick introduction as to who you are, pretending that the name cards aren't directly under your face cameras, and what you do? I guess starting with you, Morgan.
Sure. Can you guys hear me okay? Cool. Okay. Hi, I'm Morgan. I'm a senior server engineer on Team 4. I have been working on Team 4 for 6 years now, and I've been working on matchmaking for actually most of that time. So I've been in it for a while. I think from my perspective, the number one goal of matchmaking is to make matches that are fun for everybody in the match. Uh, Ideally, even the team that loses. So that's my goal. Um, I love matchmaking, and I just want to make it as good as it possibly can be.
Sure.
Take it, Gavin.
Hello, I'm Gavin Winter, senior system designer. As you can see, I've been on the Overwatch team for almost 4 years now. I do a lot of different things on the team. I've worked on things like the ping system. I work with Morgan on matchmaking and competitive. I also work on other things like the spawn wave system and stuff like that. So I'm a scripter on the team. Goals for matchmaking. So at the high level, I'll mention this later as well because we've read over the questions that Spilo is talking about. But like the high level goal is to make fair matches, is to make matches that are as close to even as possible. And there are actually a ton of sub goals here. Like we want like a really small total delta in our matches because like the tighter the closer everyone is, like the more fair it is. I'm not going to go too deep into that right now. I was asked to show my dog, so I'm going to grab the webcam at my risk
It's not a real interview
let's
without
see.
a pet cam.
There she is. That's
What-
Charlie.
She's cute.
Yeah. So
Morgan, you wouldn't have anything to have like any pet, would you?
We actually have 3 cats, and they are all so aloof that I don't actually even think it's possible for me to get them to show
I
up
mean
on
that's
cam,
cats
so.
in a nutshell. So yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay, just make sure you had to pay your fur tax here. Well, I appreciate y'all for being here. Obviously, this is very exciting, and I was discussing this earlier in the stream. But I want to clarify here. This is a really unusual Q&A because obviously we had some prepared questions that you guys have to run. That's how businesses work. But of course, the thing that makes this unique is these aren't necessarily my questions. I did a video on Force 50/50. I did a video on matchmaking, giving my thoughts on things. And I got some pushback, right? A lot of positive people, but a lot of pushback. And well, no, this is how it is, and you didn't really address things, and I think this is the case. So I'm kind of titling this like matchmaking mythbusters because I was like, you know what? I bet these guys can handle this, right? I'm going to put you guys under a little bit of heat from people that are that have some ideas or some theories about the way things actually work, and we're going to go through these questions of people that have some concerns about the way things are going. So this is definitely a peek under the hood, and maybe not the most strict corporate way of doing things. So I really appreciate you guys doing this. And I'm gonna start with question number 1. We're gonna get right into it, and this is gonna be addressed towards me because it's in my comment section, but ultimately it is addressed towards you guys. And so I feel like Spilo's missing the point on this topic. Everything he says makes sense theoretically if the odds are actually 50-50. The problem is that in mini games, not just Overwatch, the matchmaking system can predict the outcome of your games within 60 to 70% accuracy, i.e. the system is forcing you into games you can't win to enforce 50-50. The ideal competitive lobby is one where the odds of winning are actually 50-50, meaning the game cannot predict the outcome, making it actually go up to player team performance. But that is not common practice in the industry, and I don't see why it would be different for Overwatch. If the game is prioritizing a 50-50% win rate, it is not prioritizing fair and even matches. And I'll open up to whichever one of you guys wants to open up. You guys can take turns or whatever.
Yeah, I can start. So I obviously can't speak for the rest of the industry, but we actually do care quite a lot about making matches that have, I would call them unpredictable matches, matches where we literally cannot predict the outcome of the match in advance. We don't actually care at all about enforcing 50-50 win rates. I know there's some other questions about that, so we'll get to maybe why there's that misconception. But on like a match-by-match basis, we try as hard as possible to make matches that are truly 50-50 in the context of the match. So what does that even mean? Because I think there's probably a lot of assumptions that go into it. So imagine we're trying to make a match. So we get 10 players together, we put them on teams. Each player has a rating, an MMR, directly one-to-one tied to your rank, so you know what your MMR is.
Really? So
that's
not direct. I'm going to interrupt a couple times here to clarify, if that's all right. Just I think for this interview, but MMR is your rank.
Yes. So like when you get a rank update at the end of your match, what you're seeing is your actual MMR movement, and we're not hiding anything from you there.
Okay.
That's why like when you go into demotion, you're like negative. Um, we couldn't stop you at 0 because you're actually going negative. Your MMR doesn't care about rank boundaries or anything like that. So
Is there a situation when MMR is hidden? Is that like the quick play MMR?
yeah, quick play during placements, I guess.
Sure.
There are cases like that. But
Okay.
once you've placed and ranked, we're showing you everything.
Okay.
So
Sorry for interrupting. Continue.
no worries. Okay, so we've got those 10 players. And essentially what we do is we add up Team A and Team B, we add up their MMRs, and we compare the sum of those MMRs. So, numbers being what they are, we're never making a match that's like literally 50-50 in the sense that like the exact MMRs on each team are identical, but they're usually very close. So we have a function that takes that difference between MMR, between Team A and Team B, and maps that to an expected win probability for each team. So there's some fancy math in there, but essentially what you imagine is let's say we make matches where there's like say a 55-45. We think Team A has a 55, Team B has a 45. We actually check. We take all the matches that we made that were 55-45, and we say how often did the team that we think is 55% actually win, and it turns out 55% of the time that team wins. So that function is calibrated to reality. It's not just like something we made up, right? So I actually just pulled some data for this. Half of all of the matches that we make in the competitive narrow pool are 51-49 or closer in terms of win probabilities for the two teams. And I actually just looked up 5 seconds of Googling leads me to believe that that's actually fairer than most coin flips in real life. So if you flip a coin in real life, probably half of our matches are less predictable than the outcome of that coin flip.
Interesting. Now, can I
Yeah.
clarify something really quick?
Oh,
here?
yeah,
When you're
sure.
talking about the matchmaking side of things, you're saying about the getting the MMR as close as possible. That means that like without making people wait 30 minutes for a game in Gold 3, Gold 3 lobby, it's going to be like, to use Overwatch 1 SR terms, it's like a 2350 versus a 2350 versus like a 2320. Like it's really close, right? So you're trying to get it as close to the same number all the way through. And if there's any discrepancy between those two numbers that's significant, that's where you're going to start to have modifiers involved. Am I correct?
Yes, you would see those modifiers show up. I think the modifiers show up at about the 52.5 to 47.5 mark or something like that. So the modifiers you're seeing are actually pretty, I would say pretty rare in aggregate, because the vast majority of matches are closer than that. I have more data actually. So 95% of matches that we make are within 55 to 45. And we actually have a hard bound at 60-40. So we will sometimes make a match that's as unfair as a 60-40, where we think one team has a 60% advantage or a 60% chance of winning that match. And typically we only ever really make those matches due to queue time. So oddly enough, you'll see like streamers and high MMR players typically have those show up a lot more often because we're trying to minimize queue times. So we kind of have to. If you're like a Gold 2, Gold 3 player, you probably never experience a 60-40 match. Even in like hundreds of matches, you probably get almost only matches where the matchmaker thinks it's literally a coin flip.
Okay. Gavin, anything to add? Morgan, I'm sorry, finish your thought.
Oh, I mean, I can keep talking forever.
I mean, this is super insightful. I mean, I'm not sure how chat feels, but like, I actually am learning stuff here, and I thought I was a know-it-all when it came to this, but clearly not.
Cool.
This is really helpful.
I think the
Did you have any more? Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think the only other thing I would say is I don't know how people feel about 60-40 matches in general. I've spent a long time thinking about this. You can actually even look at psychology where people have done studies not even related to video games about, how often animals will let like their children like beat them in play combat or things like that. And it generally, my sense is that if we could make a match that's like a 2-1, so that would be like a 66-33. that's kind of like the bound for what I feel is kind of like a competitive match, where like one team could have like a kind of like twice the odds of winning. To me, that feels like it would still be a competitive match. Because at 60-40, you could imagine instead of just playing one match against your opposing team, you play 5 matches kind of in parallel, like, you know, the multiverse splits 5 ways and you play 5 matches. In that case, you would expect as the 40 team that you'd actually win 2 of those. So, you know, it's not like the 40 team is you know, really set up for defeat there.
That's the best way to think about it is like sports. You know, like if you have a favorite sports team that is going at a disadvantage, but they've won 2 out of the last 6 games, you're still going to watch that game. You're still thinking, man, there's a real good chance. Like, right, this is going to be a competitive game, right? So that's about and you're saying that's about as bad as it could ever foreseeably get.
Yes, at least in competitive narrow. In quick play, in the wide pool, we sometimes have to make matches that are a little less fair than that. Kind of the further you go beyond that, the more angry I get about it. So you know, the harder we try to get win rates. But you know, to me, 60-40 is a pretty good line, and that's like a hard line for narrow.
And if you do go into a 60-40 game as the 40%, if you do win, you're going to get more MMR from that, correct? More
Absolutely. So you would expect to get so the way it works is that 60% is if you imagine if you win a 50% match and you get 20, then you're winning 60% on top of it. So I think you'd win 24 rank percent from like the maximally unfair match that we're willing to make.
So basically, if you end up with a team that's slightly worse or slightly lower ranked, don't worry. If you do miraculously win it, you're going to get rewarded for it. And over the course of 50, 60, 100 matches, like that's not going to be the problem. I mean, in theory, you could even be on a bad team every time and be climbing more than your counterpart because you're finding a way to win 42% of those matches because you're overperforming. Okay. Gavin, anything to add to this? Because I feel like we touched on a lot of things.
Yeah. So I thought about this question a ton. So going back to the question, so this person believes we have a goal to like enforce 50-50, right? But they don't give any reason why we do that. I'd love to hear that. But so we kind of started with it, but like our high level goal is to create fair matches as often as possible. You know, obviously this person doesn't believe us when we say that, and later we can dig into why that's our goal. You know, with some of the other questions. But the goal is not to give players a 50-50 win rate. That's the result of the goal. So I thought of an example here. Here's a real life example. Let's say you're single and your goal is to find a partner. So you load up a dating app, and most of those use MMR. By the way, Morgan has told me some super interesting stuff about the way the dating app MMR works. It's very cool, Morgan. But no, seriously, no joking. And so you start looking for a partner. And I don't actually have numbers on this because I don't work on dating apps, so I don't know like what success rates are or anything. But like, let's be really generous and pretend that 50% of the people you match with are willing to go on a date with you. Right? That's like, I would assume pretty high. So the result there is that like 50% of people on the app rejected you. Now, like, imagine your parents or someone saying your goal was to be rejected by 50% of the people using the app. No, obviously, right? That's absurd. That was the result of your goal. You know, your goal was to, you know, find a successful date, go find a partner, right? So like, that's what, when people say our goal is 50-50, absolutely not. So like, you know, if you think about champion players that are very successful, I actually talked to Morgan about this before the call, they have a 55% win rate on average. We could force them to have a 50% win rate, but again, that's not a goal. So that doesn't happen. We don't do that. They're forcing that themselves because they're just that much better than other players, right? And then this person talks about like, you know, I think there's an argument that this is like a minor variant of what I call the omniscient matchmaker misconception, which we see online pretty often, which is like people believe that the matchmaker has this godlike perception and it actually like knows the outcome of matches before they're even played. And the truth is it just has a guess, you know, like how a human would guess if we knew a scenario had approximately even odds, right? So I think we probably actually never really convinced the omniscient matchmaker crowd that it's just a calculator trying to make sure 2 numbers are the same. And I think that because Morgan and people like him, our server engineers, computer science MMR is just too high. They're diffed, right? So like the accusation is effectively that people like Morgan are witches, and that they created a machine that predicts the future, and that instead of using this machine to like game the stock market or win lotteries, we use it to predict your Tuesday night Overwatch game so that we can keep you in plat
Well,
for
that's
some
what
reason.
makes them witches, right? Like they just have these ulterior evil motives, you know? Like
Right.
I don't
My
just,
sinister goals.
That's
yeah.
right. That's right.
Yeah, that's Morgan.
I think going back is you were asking like why would you ever force 50-50? And I think the general concept is that it's engagement matchmaking. It's like, oh, people are more engaged if it's competitive, which is kind of silly if you think about it, because yes, competition is engaging. But that's also the nature of a good matchmaker, is that it creates close games. But I think, like I said, it's more used in the sense of it's designed to keep you engaged.
Yeah.
Which it's hard.
We have a question about engagement, so
yeah,
we
we'll
can
get
go
to that
into it.
one. We can get into that one eventually. But yeah, it's interesting. Okay, so this is a paraphrase question, but it is also from the YouTube comments. So you are not addressing the real issue players have with Force 50-50 at all. Dev said in their blog that they're going to start and rig our matches with worse performing teammates in certain situations a while ago. That is the bottom issue with Force 50-50 and why it is bad and extremely anti-competitive. So I guess the first thing would be to clarify, because there was some discussion here, I think, with saving players that were on lost streaks or win streaks. I don't remember the exact terminology. You guys are going to have to correct me on this, but elaborate on that.
So there was a thing that we tried to build where so at a high level, the matchmaker doesn't really have any intentionality built in, right? Whatever by default, the matchmaker is willing to make essentially any match, and our job as developers on the matchmaker is to add rules to prevent it from making matches that it would otherwise make, because it by default will literally make any match, right? So everything that we do is adding some restriction on what we're doing, trying to push the matchmaker in a direction. So there was this piece of tech that we had added, and I can totally understand why people would interpret this as us trying to create rigged matches. But essentially the idea was, so we noticed that players go on really long win and loss streaks, and there was a case where somebody could go on a really long loss streak, and then the matchmaker, being the unintentional thing that it does, might make a 60-40 match, our most unfair match, and it might put that loss streak player on the 40 team. And that was a case that just doesn't seem very nice. Like, you know, if we're thinking about like the kind, caring matchmaker, it's probably not doing that. That seemed like kind of an unkind thing. So we added some tech to just stop doing that one specific case. It turns out that didn't really have any impact. So players go on these long win and loss streaks. It's probably not the matchmaker doing it. It's probably something about players, or something about the complexity of you know, a bajillion players playing matches all at once and all of that kind of stuff. It's not something that the matchmaker is actually doing. So we tried that tech, turned it on, didn't actually have any measurable impact. So we've actually turned it off. So everybody who says we're rigging the thing, we have turned the thing off, even though I don't think it was ever really doing anything rigged.
Well, it did do something. It made queue times a little longer.
It made
that's
queue
what I was
times
gonna
like
say.
slightly longer, yeah.
Yeah, because that's the thing is you're not it's not an imbalanced match if you're not being forced into a 60-40. You're being because you would have been rewarded more if you'd won the 40%, right? From what you guys were saying
absolutely.
earlier. But the problem is that, okay, then if we're not allowed to do 60-40 with a tilted player, then you have to wait an extra 2 minutes. You have to wait an extra 3 minutes for us to actually find a 50-50. So, you know, maybe that's the real strategy. That's how you get people to end loss streaks. You make them sit in queue more and like less. But or maybe they
That's
just scroll
pretty
Twitter.
sinister,
Maybe,
Swilo,
maybe they
actually.
just scroll Twitter. Actually, maybe that's not a good strategy. Maybe actually rank is less tilting. But yeah, okay, that makes total sense. Gavin, do you have anything to add on that?
Yes.
Actually, I have one
Oh,
more
you go.
thing.
You go. I was
go
reading
ahead.
chat. I was not paying attention.
Oh yeah, no worries. So yeah, so that was, I think, the specific concern for this question. But you know, there's the broader, I think, question about this force 50-50 thing, and I think Gavin already asked, you know, why would we do that? Because that's a very legitimate response. Why would we care? Like, we're not trying to actually force players to a 50% win rate. But also, like, we're not making matches where the matchmaker is confidently able to predict the outcome. But then the question is, like, why do players end up in a 50% win rate? And that's actually, you can answer that with math. So if you think about it, let's say you're at some rating and you win, your rating goes up. And of course, if you lost, your rating would go back down. So imagine a player plays a whole lot of matches, and we ask ourselves, what would their win rate end up getting to over a long string of matches? So what happens is there's actually this trough, this valley shape, where if you're consistently winning, for example, your rating is going to be consistently moving in a direction until you get to a point where your matches get harder and you stop winning so much. So what happens is your rating will actually end up in a situation where you're winning 50% of your matches, because that's kind of the natural trough of that valley. You know, you think about it, you're on this spot, you're going to be kind of like traveling down this valley to get to this trough where you're at 50% win rate, because once you're at a 50% win rate, your rating is going to be moving back and forth in this little window, but it's not going to be consistently moving in one direction, because at that point you're calibrated, right? You're actually kind of where you're supposed to belong. So that 50% win rate that you'll notice that the vast majority of our player base gets to, regardless of where they are, that's just kind of an emergent property of the ratings working. Like if the ratings weren't working, if your rating was not calibrated, then you would not be at a 50% win rate. But because players are getting to a 50% win rate, that's actually good. Not because we're forcing it, but just because that's how ratings are supposed to work.
You're not
So-
good enough to carry most Gold 2 games, but you are good enough to carry more Gold 4 games. And so you're going to fluctuate between Gold 4 and Gold 2, maybe depending on a little bit of luck, like teammates having a good day, or maybe you having a good day or a bad day, right?
Exactly.
It makes sense. It makes sense. Gavin?
Yeah, there is that one question for you, Morgan, that I think Megan linked that you might take a look at while I'm going through. Let's see. So, yeah, this is the 460 when I've been in chat again, right? So,
No, I mean,
yeah.
you're answering just as many questions in chat here. So if you guys are watching this video in retroact, you need to go you need to be not just listening this, you need to be looking at all Gavin's answers in chat. So we're getting two at the same. This is the ultimate Zoomer podcast, is what it is. You actually have to be listening and reading answers at the same time. So we're cutting edge.
This person said, "Can we get more than 3 pin slots?" No, sorry, that breaks high-level matchmaking. Anyway, back to the original question. So the 450 question. So like Morgan was saying, we learned the tech that we built for that loss rate prevention thing just doesn't work like we wanted it to, and I think that was my idea. And I'm sorry, Morgan, that I asked you to build that. So as an aside, so when we build a match, one of the most important goals we have, is to create a match where our prediction is close to 50-50 for each team, because that would mean it's a fair match. So I want to zoom in on the term rig here for a moment, because this person uses the word rig, and I think that's super interesting. So I actually looked up the definition of rig. I wasn't 100% sure I knew it. And so the definition is that you give someone in a contest an unfair advantage to make them more likely to win. So we're doing our best to do the opposite of that, but we also admitted earlier, like Morgan admitted, that we're effectively never successful in creating the perfect 50-50. We have those worst case scenarios, 60-40s at that 5% chance rate or something, and maybe lower. So I want to talk about how we construct a match, so you hopefully have an idea of how that works. So we do it by looking at the skill, the MMR of each player we're considering, and that's just a number, to be clear. So let's say, we're a 5v5 game at the moment, right? So let's say 8 of the 10 players in a match we're thinking about building have a 0 MMR, and 0 is the center of our skill curve. So that is I believe, Morgan, you said on Twitter recently that's a gold 2 player, am I right?
Yes, gold 2.
Yes.
That was a sick tweet, by the way. If you guys haven't checked out Morgan Madron's Twitter, give him a follow. Gavin as well. But you've been posting a lot of really interesting insights, Morgan.
Morgan's way more interesting than me. Mostly I just retweet Morgan's stuff.
Yeah. There you go.
So
And mostly I just try to post memes these days. But...
yeah, Morgan posts memes about hype matchmaking.
The strong players create better MMR. Dude, that was the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. That was wild.
Oh, thank you. I was proud of that one.
That was excellent.
I hope that is considered my greatest achievement in retrospect. But,
I'm sorry, Captain. Go ahead.
No. Okay, back to it. Right. So we got a 10-player game. We got 8 players in the match that are like exactly the same MMR, basically. Right. They're all zeros, which is like gold 2, which is like middle of the curve. So that's pretty good. But then to throw a spanner in the works, we're gonna say we've got a gold 1 player at like 25% of the bar full, and we've got a gold 1 player at 75% of the bar full, and those 2 people are on the same roll. So now this isn't perfectly even anymore, right? But actually, that's like a really good match overall. Everybody's pretty close. Like, they're all pretty close to the same rank. Most of the players in the match have the same MMR, which means we have really good roll delta. We've talked about that in the past. We can dig into it more if we need to. But so this is a match we'd be like really happy to make in real life, right? But we also know it's not perfectly fair. You know, the team with the 75% full bar player is more likely to win than the 25% full bar player because we believe that player is slightly better. So one team has a slightly better player. So at the start of that match, we do some math to guess which team is more likely to win and by how much. So in this example, I'm not going to use decimal places, but we're going to guess one team has a 49% chance to win and one team has a 51% chance to win, right? So we make this guess because we need to know how much MMR to give to the winners and subtract from the losers when the match ends. So that's the guess we make, and that's where the modifiers come from. Those 4, expected and reversal and stuff like that. Generally speaking, the closer the match, the higher the stakes. The wider the match, the bigger the total delta, the lower the stakes because we don't trust that match as much. It's not as high quality, right? So the question is that a rigged match? You know, because we've guessed before it even begins that one team has a higher chance to win. I think it's pretty obvious that it isn't, because the system literally doesn't even care about your name. To the matchmaker, you're just a number. You're a 1 to match against another 1, or a -2 to match against a -2. I think a machine whose job it is to balance equations can't intentionally rig games because it literally isn't using the concept of identity. So it can't be trying to give anyone an unfair advantage, even if it wanted to. And you could say, well, we could teach it the concept of identity, but why would we do that?
Well, the key thing to point out here is that you're saying that when you have an unbalanced lobby, a 51 versus a 49%, the compensation is that if you are the 49%, you get more SR if you win.
That's right.
So the end result is the same. It's like saying, I have a 50% chance to win $100 or 50% chance to lose $100. But if I reduce that stakes to 25% chance, then I win a lot more, right? Mm-hmm. I win a lot more, or I lose a lot less, essentially.
That's how gambling works, yeah.
That's so it's rigged in the fact that there will be some matches where, especially the further you move from gold, where there are higher or lower chances to win. But it's compensated by a perfectly calculated proportion of SR that you gain or lose, so that you're never going to have a situation where you were in a lobby where you were not expected to win by 1, 2, 3, 4%, whatever, and that you lost a disproportionate amount of SR. That's never how it works. Right. So that's how it's not rigged, essentially.
Yeah, and we get feedback sometimes that people want to remove the modifiers, and then we remove the nuance from the system. If we said a team that has a 60% chance to win gets the same amount of MMR as the team that has a 40% chance to win, then suddenly the system becomes a lot less accurate. The truth degrades, basically.
And the dumb question is that it is perfectly calculated from you guys in terms of win percentage chance and the amount of SR that you gain and lose.
I mean, we believe so.
Okay.
Yeah,
I know I'm going to get that question. I'm foreseeing the future here, so.
For people who are interested, this is actually a pretty fundamental. If you look at ELO on Wikipedia, the ELO system that's used for chess, it's kind of the same idea. It's I would say a pretty fundamental aspect of most matchmakers. Essentially, the idea that you can do some math to determine, based on if you can assign a probability to each team winning, then whatever outcome you got, you kind of express your uncertainty as a probability, and so you can quantify how much to move them, and that is actually pretty fundamental to having ratings that actually converge properly. So, yeah,
makes sense. Next question.
Quick question from chat. They said, why do we need the percent in the rank up screen? Just put the SR. SR is just also not real, right? MMR is real. MMR is the truth. And so we could map, we could have a 3-stage layer where we'd be like, okay, your hidden MMR is this, and then on top of that, your old SR is this, and then on top of that, your rank is this. But why would we do that? Why would we want to obfuscate and add another layer? So just quickly answering that one. Go ahead.
Sure, sure. Okay, YouTube comment here. I think what a lot of people refer to when it comes to Force 50/50s. Now, we're going to get to the point in time really quick where some of these are going to be repeating similar concepts. So I think we can skip over most of that stuff and just focus on the unique concept that's being introduced, if that works for you guys. I think what a lot of people refer to when it comes to Force 50/50s is when they have a huge win rate, are performing extremely well, and then they get placed, they feel intentionally, with teammates who have a very low win rate but are still in the same rank ballpark. If you have a high chance to win against those other players your rank, mainly because you are underranked, the game will aim for a 50% chance to win the game by offsetting your high chance to win with other players who have a low chance to win. So you end up overperforming in your role, your teammates predictably underperform, and you end up losing the match half the time, losing MMR and feeling cheated. You played your role very well. Why should you not have an adjusted MMR loss? So it feels almost like you're the highest ranked player in the lobby, you're being matched with lower ranked players, and you're being punished for that. I mean, that's fairly easy to confront, right? Like that's just how matchmaking goes. Like not everyone's going to be the exact same, right? But I'll leave that to you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think there's a few interesting aspects to this. So I think one kind of misconception that I see here is the matchmaker does not intentionally put like players on a win streak and players on a loss streak together or anything like that. We do use things like win and loss streak to change how much MMR you're getting from a win or a loss, and you can see that in the rank update screen. We have modifiers that show you, how much additional or whether you're getting additional MMR for those. But we don't front run that at all. So we update your MMR, and then your MMR is now whatever your new MMR is, and we're using that value directly from matchmaking. We're not doing anything on top of that. So, if you were at Plat 1 and you won a match and now you're in Diamond 5, we're matching you as a Diamond 5 player, even if somebody else was like on a loss streak and went down to Diamond 5. Those are two Diamond 5 players. They look identical to us from a matchmaking standpoint.
Okay.
So there's no like intentionality about the matchmaker like trying to put you with worse players. Now, the higher up you go, the higher probability that you are actually the highest rated player on your team. That's just how the curve works, right? If you're at gold 2, you're basically like a 50-50 as to like whether you're the highest or lowest rated player on the team, or obviously, or if you're in the middle. But the higher up you go above gold 2, you actually start to have a higher and higher probability that like you're the highest MMR player on your team. And in that case, there's no like expectation from the matchmaker that you're the one overperforming in that match. We don't have any expectations whatsoever. But if you think about how your team wins, if you're the highest rated player on your team, it's kind of, I would say, it kind of makes sense that you're going to be noticing that it looks like you contributed more, towards the match outcome, right? Because you were the highest rated player on that team. But there's also the big fundamental difficulty of individual performance being really inconsistent, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's another aspect that this question is getting at. So, we don't do anything. We don't take individual performance into account. I think there's a whole lot of difficulty in doing that. Players play very inconsistently from match to match. That's a question I wanted to bring up with you, Swilo, because I think you're kind of the expert on how consistently or inconsistently players play from match to match. But my impression is like, sometimes players are playing at approximately their rank, and sometimes players are playing way better or worse.
Yep.
So I think it would be probably a bit cursed if we were actually taking individual performance into account, because not only because of that problem, but also like Overwatch is just not like, it's not a game where like KDA tells you very much necessarily, right? Like, if you think about what your contribution looks like on like BAP compared to Mercy, it's, looks wildly different, right? The scoreboard looks wildly different. And I think also, the outcome of matches often comes down to things that are not really quantifiable. Like, did you like stick the pulse bomb in overtime or not, right? Like that's something that like we couldn't ever know, right?
Right.
So I think yeah, there's probably a place where we could look at individual performance for something like a new player, right? Like if you think about somebody who comes into the game for the very first time playing quick play, we don't know anything about them, and we want to know like, is this a Smurf or not, right? We could probably use something, look at their performance to try to make that type of judgment. But if you're in a match with 9 other players who are like roughly your level of skill, I don't think there's anything that we could do to say that like you earned the win more than the rest of your team or something like that. And also, given how suspicious some of these questions are coming from, like the level of suspicion that people seem to have with the matchmaker, it's like, would you really want that? Do you really
Would you
want
really
us to
trust
tell
you witches? We don't trust you
Yeah,
witches.
do you want the witches to be like, you actually, you lost, but you personally did better. Although people think about that case, but there's actually the other case, because for every case where it's like you lost and you personally did better, so we're giving you 15% instead of a 20% loss, there's the case of, well, hey, you lost, and it's
And
actually
it's your
totally
fault.
your fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so we're giving you even more MMR loss than the average player. To me, that sounds horrible. I don't know. I think I'd just start crying or something. But in reality, like everybody's going to be there, right? Like as I was saying, like there are times when you're going to be the worst player in the match or the best player in the match. It's going to happen to everybody, even the Overwatch pros, right? So like um, you're going to be confronted with those situations where the matchmaker, correctly or not, is going to tell you that you played horribly.
Yeah.
And I think I don't really want more reminders of my horrible
Yeah.
play. So,
Somebody says it's your fault modifier added in season 14.
yeah, exactly.
From my perspective, there's like really 3 factors that influence inconsistency, and those are psychological, like your confidence level. Confidence means that you're not adding extra steps to a decision that would be made otherwise quickly. Overthinking things, underthinking things, too aggressive, too defensive, upset, distracted, tilted. So everything's being slowed down, right? There's physiological, like the time of day, when you took caffeine, how well you slept the night before, even stuff like digesting food, right, can affect how you perform. And then finally, it's environmental. And this is the one that I think we put a lot of emphasis on when we're coaching, which is like the right hero on the right map versus the right composition in the right situation, right? I was made a joke about this earlier where it's like a Junkrat player is going to feel like I belong in Plat when he's playing in Kings Row as a gold player, but you put him on Watchpoint Gibraltar, all of a sudden his teammates are going to be reporting him for throwing the game. And nothing's changed outside the environment of what he's playing or what he's playing into. And that can lead to incredible inconsistent output. And that's not even factoring in what you said, which is the scoreboard, which, like, as you said, is an impossible thing to fully quantify. I think having really, really high deaths is probably not a great stat. But even that is tricky. There's certain, I'm sure you guys are aware of this, but there's certain tank heroes that are lean themselves more to higher deaths. Doomfist is a great one. You can die a lot in Doomfist and it's performing as well as an Orisa, providing just as much value to your team. There's characters like Roadhog that just tend to avoid death. Wrecking Ball tends to avoid death a lot of the time, and yet may not be contributing as much. And like you said, the timing of when you're providing value, I think within the team game is just really impossible. And it's kind of nice to see developer, I know for a lot of the players out there, to hear the developers saying, hey, the scoreboard doesn't matter that much, to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. It's fun to look at. It can give you a little bit of insight, but, what they say, lies and statistics, right? Like there's a lot of things you got to be really careful with. So Gavin, that was a lot of yapping. Do you have anything to add?
Yeah. Sorry, paying attention to chat again. But with this one, the mathematical problem with the assumption in this question is that it assumes that we don't care a lot about the total delta. When we do care a lot about the total delta when we construct a match. So
Can you
we
talk a little
define-
bit
should
about
we-
delta a little bit? Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to say, so we define total delta as, the difference between MMR in the highest MMR player in the match and the lowest MMR player in the match. So if a match has like really low total delta, then like ideally everybody's the same rank. If it has really high total delta, then they're like 8 ranks apart. That's what we prefer to avoid when we can.
Sure.
Some of that has to do with grouping restrictions. That's complicated, but sidestepping that topic for now. So some of the most like fundamental features of the matchmaker are built to minimize total delta. So let's say you're a 1.0 player, which is quite a bit higher than average, by the way. We're not trying to find a -1 for your team to make the average 0. Like if you're a 1 and they're a -1, we're not trying to make the average 0. We're trying to find another 1 to make the average of the whole match 1. So like that's a misconception people have. They think that their team is being balanced out by worse or better players or whatever to like make the teams even. That's not the way we're thinking about it. We're thinking about making that match as tight as possible. So, if there were 10 1.0 players in the same queue, and they're queued for the same match and the same roles, or the correct roles, like the correct distribution, enough tanks and supports and damage and all that, we'd grab them almost immediately and make a match.
So you're not going to have like 10 Masters players and be like, let's take some of those Masters players and put them in a gold match and just have 5 Masters players and 5 gold players in a lobby and mix it up. Like you're going to try to have players of equal skill playing against players of equal skill. And I can speak from experience with quick play matchmaking, which I believe, like you said, is a little bit looser. At a period of time, I actually had to stop playing with my friends. This was several years ago when I was like Grandmaster, Masters level, because they were like silver, gold, and the matches were balanced, right? I'm playing versus another Grandmaster player with silver and gold, but because quick play matchmaking was so loose, it just was annoying. Like I would put expectations on my teammates that they're just not gonna be able to do. It was balanced. We're winning 50% of the games, but the experience was so variable that I didn't enjoy it. But you guys avoid that, like whenever possible.
Right, and of course, quick play can't avoid that because that Grandmaster player can queue with that silver player,
Right,
and then
right, of course.
and then the Grandmaster player farms the other team. Both Grandmaster players on each team are farming their individual teams, and then the silver player is getting farmed. And it's like, is that a thing you want to do to your friends? I don't know. I've done it to my friends a lot, but like,
Yeah, guy, you
it's
do that all the time, right? This is
yeah, well, complicated topic.
Okay, so I want to talk about this. I want to skip questions just a little bit here, because we're going to stay on topic here, but I think this leads naturally into, okay, so we just talked about like why those type of matches don't feel good. But then the question is the problem with the current system is if it feels like you can't affect it in any way and you're just flipping for whoever's tank is better, all right? And then in addition to that, I'm going to kind of piggyback 2 things, is then I know it's not a matchmaking thing, but I've been stuck on a 13-win loss streak where every time I win, the real next match is someone trolling or winning. It feels like right now, a lot of stuff that we have is the complaint about one-sided matches. Now, you guys have already clarified that you don't look at win streaks, you don't look at loss streaks, you don't even look at hero pools. You just put the match there. This rank, this is even. So my thoughts is I don't think this is a matchmaking problem at all. I don't think that you can fix this if on paper it's accurate. I don't know if you guys feel about that, but at least in regards to that, and then in regards to GG tank diff, go next, right? Any thoughts on that?
Yeah. So I think for the tank diff question, I think we've done some data analysis that supports the claim that the roles have pretty different impact on the match. I think it's not quite so simplistic as just, the better tank wins. I think it's kind of, there's this like interesting like interrelation between the roles in the match. And so it's like, if you think about like the support players kind of rely on the rest of their team in order for their skill to get to the point of being really impactful, right? Like you need supports to win the match, but like if the supports are already dead, then they don't have an opportunity to have an impact on the match, right? So it's like if your enemy Genji's diving your backline and your teammates aren't good enough as a support to like keep them up, keep the Genji off you, you're kind of just gonna die, right? So there's this kind of complicated, I don't know, like graph you can draw of like how all the different roles interact with each other. But it does end up being that like, for example, the tank role is like very prominent for like that initial engage, right? Of like the match, if one tank is better, then like before you even get the opportunity for the other roles to like kind of come into play, the tanks kind of already decide the match. So we actually try really hard to balance the roles on each team, we kind of try to make it so that each team is like a mirror image of the other team. And so what that means is, like, if you think about like the two tanks, for example, 80% of matches that we make, checking the data, yeah, 80% of matches that we make, the difference between the two tanks is less than one division. So that would be, less than the difference between gold 2 and gold 1. And that was all motivated. We did, the matchmaking didn't do that by default, but we added that tech in order to make it so that we were trying to minimize kind of the weirdness that can happen when like when the roles are not balanced. By the way, that works for every single role, not just tanks. The other roles, because they have 2 slots, there's actually kind of like the better players and the worst players are paired off. So whenever you're playing a match, you actually kind of have like a doppelganger on the enemy team that's the same skill as you, and you can kind of you can kind of feel that. It's obvious when it's the tank, right? You know who it is, but for damage and support, and those other 20%, I would love to make it so that 100% of our matches have it within one division. I think one division's like a pretty good line there, because I think that's down to the point where that's not going to be the thing that matters, whether it's gold 2 or gold 1. We've tried really hard to get that extra 20% to be under one division. It's just really hard with queue time. So that's one of those things that, like, you start making these matches with wide groups, and it ends up being something where it's really hard. But we're always working on trying to improve that. And it's really to make that balance. So I think I only answered the role question so far.
Sure. I have
And
a
I think
conspiracy
Gavin might
theory.
have.
I have a conspiracy theory that I think the support, obviously I don't know if you guys can confirm or deny. This is not a prepared question, but it was like, I think the support role actually scales up, I think, as you get higher in rank, because I think the lower rank understanding of what a support does is so foreign to like what it's actually supposed to do. But yeah, maybe a topic for another day.
I'm pretty sure that seems plausible. I do know that there are more people who play support at the top end.
Yeah, it's one of
Support
our
is
more popular roles.
yeah. I
Interesting.
don't actually know. I don't remember if support dictates the match more at the top end.
At the top end, they're all almost exactly the same. That's the really cool thing
Oh,
about
yeah,
that
yeah.
about that graph, is that like as we go to like maximum skill, they all like converge to the same point basically.
Yeah, I'm beating that dead horse. When you said that, told that to me, Gavin was like, "Can I tell that to everybody?" Like, yeah. I was like, "Dude, I'm gonna use that over and over again. Like, your role is equally impactful the better that you get. Like, that's just how it goes." But, I guess the other part of the question was, then why do we have these one-sided matches? And I think maybe this is a fundamentally flawed question, because I personally don't feel like it's necessarily related to matchmaking. But I'm curious if either of you guys have any insights or thoughts on that topic.
Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of thoughts on that topic. I think so. We've done a lot of research on this to try to understand where those one-sided matches come from, and as best we can tell, there's very little of it that's being caused by matchmaking. I'm not going to say matchmaking never creates unfair matches, because we probably are doing something that we haven't yet figured out. But if we've at least ruled out that the majority of the matches that we're creating that look stompy are do not appear to be caused by something that we're doing on the matchmaking. And one example of this that I can give is if you take control matches. This is actually research you guys can do at home if you want. Play a bunch of matches. Record on control matches how often it goes 2-0 versus 2-1. This is, I think, one kind of lens that you can look at for how decisive matches are. Obviously, a 2-1 outcome on control is probably less of less decisive than a 2-0, right? I'm sure you can come up with a lot more nuance to what constitutes like a truly stompy match versus not. But I think that's at least kind of like an easy, clear kind of way to distinguish between matches that you can bucket those. So imagine we make a 50-50 match where the outcome's a coin flip, if you apply the math to a control match, you would expect that you would get 2-0 half the time. You flip the first round, one team wins, and then the second round you flip, and either they win that or not, right? So you can actually look through the whole probability tree of what the outcome of control is, but ultimately it should be a 50-50 as to whether it's a 2-0 or a 2-1. Now, when we look at the data, and if you collect this data at home, out in the wild, which you can do, you'll notice that about 60% of the time, matches end as a 2-0. And this crosscuts matchmaking, right? Because this is matches where we could make a 50-50, something that looks like a 50-50 to us. And it's still, we do the whole bucketing thing that I talked about earlier. We verify the overall win rate still looks accurate, but even like if we made a 60-40 and the 40 team only wins 40% of the time, when they win, it is more often a 2-0 than a 2-1. So this is something where we can predict the outcome, but the outcome ends up looking more decisive than we would expect based on kind of if you do the coin flips, right? So to me, this kind of indicates that there's something. I think this, if you think about that, I think you can. At least I've been able to convince myself that sort of implies that whatever this effect is, that additional 10% decisiveness that we see, the additional 10% 2-0s, that's not a matchmaking thing. That is for some reason, when you get into that match with 5 players versus the 5 other players, and your team wins the first round, you have a 60% chance to win that second round. For some reason, that does not relate to matchmaking.
People
There's
give
a
up.
lot of possible causes, right?
People give up.
But
yeah, people give up.
Yeah.
As a lot of
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
It's,
people
it's
give up.
an attitude thing. Question for you: do you know if that changes, that 60% based off of rank?
I actually don't know. My expectation is it doesn't, but
Okay.
that's
My
something I'd love to study.
expectation, I would expect, and maybe chat could give me some insight onto this one here with your experience, but I would expect that percentage to be higher in lower ranks, because the quantity of people that rage quit games, leave, go AFK, like that mentality lends itself to maintaining a lower rank, which is why I remember when I was silver and gold, the percentage of games where somebody left, quit, just refused, or flame each other, yelling, that was much higher in lower ranks. I'm curious to see if that reduces in higher ranks.
We basically know that the lever rate is pretty directly related to rank. So like the lower the rank, the higher the lever rate. The higher the rank, the lower the lever rate.
Right.
The flaming, not exactly though. Toxicity is kind of really different. Like that actually mostly follows the skill curve, where like the lowest skill people tend to be the less disruptive, and the highest skill people tend to be less disruptive. But like near the middle, that's where you get more disruptive behavior. So I'm sure we can all think of our own reasons for why those things might be true. But yeah, that's kind of how it looks.
Interesting. That's super, super interesting. So basically, it's human psychology just has such a heavy factor when you're trying to make a 50-50 match, and it is what results in these one-sided matches. And obviously we could talk format, we could talk map design, we could talk hero design. We're not going to do that today, of course. But I think that's what makes these one-sided matches, and I've always felt that's the case, and I'm not sure if you guys have any additional thoughts on that.
Yeah, it's definitely partially game design. Like the harder our counters are, for example, the more likely a match is, and we've had different degrees, like early Overwatch 1 had like some pretty hard counters, some heroes that really gave other heroes a very hard time. I think we've slowly moved away from that over time. We've definitely made CC softer, and this is, again, not a hero designer, so I'm not speaking on things that I'm an expert on, but like I feel like that we have reduced that over time, although they still definitely exist. And to be clear, we're okay with them existing as counters. It's just they can be too hard. It's a scale. It's not. I wouldn't think of it as like a binary. Counters exist or don't exist. They will always exist to some degree. It's just to what degree, right? So I definitely think that's part of it too.
Okay. Any other thoughts before we move on to the next question? Okay.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Please.
So wait, Morgan was going on the 50-50 one, right? The problem with the curse system is 50-50. I don't think I spoke to that one at all because
Go for it.
I was chat pilled over here, right? Yeah. So, yeah. So, you were Morgan, you were talking about this idea of a doppelganger. I've been calling it a rival more recently. I think it'd be super like fun to show players their rivals. That's to be clear, not something we're working on right now. But I would be curious to know what people think of that. Like, it's obvious if you're tank, right? Because like if you're a tank, your rival is the other tank. That is what we did. We put the tank against you. But if you're a support or a damage, you don't actually know which of the other players is the person that you are matched against. And if you're matching with like a wider group, for example, you might be able to figure it out over the course of the match. It's like, oh, that's John's rival. I see. They're aiming a lot better than the other damage player, for example. But anyway, that's just a cool thing. Again, we're not doing, but I think it's cool.
Sure. Okay. Now, again, we're going to get kind of in the gutter here. So this question might be just kind of, if we've already addressed this, move on. But we will never know unless they make everyone's profile public and show the hidden MMR. Well, we at least addressed that one literally from the start, so we can move on. I've been convinced for years they artificially keep players at certain ranks, witchcraft going on here, so they can have pools of players to throw into matches to help skew results. As a low diamond player who has never had a 3 to 15 game, or who's never had a 3 and 15 game, I guess in KDA. You can't convince me that 10 to 20% of all DPS players in Diamond are actually bad enough to have games like that regularly and still stay ranked there. I guess they follow the player after the next match and see that they get 315 regularly. This person's a wizard. I rarely ever have 2 games in a row where there isn't at least one completely atrocious player. There are even players I see over and over again that I recognize who are always going 6 and 14 as DPS but never ranked down. I see Diamond tanks who average 14 limbs and 10 deaths per 10, all sorts of things that make no sense whatsoever. The only explanation for all of it is that these people are kept here on purpose. Also, as a personal example, I have a friend I play with all the time who gets disproportionate rank bumps every match. He generally plays much worse than me, is ranked higher, but always receives 10 to 15% more boosts than wins than I do. He thinks it's hilarious, but I suspect he is one of those players that always is higher ranked than he belongs. A lot to unpack there.
Yeah, a lot to unpack there. Sorry, looking to chat again. I'll go first on this one. I think this commenter, they essentially don't trust us. I don't actually think there's anything we can do to like change that.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
So, we've talked about doing like a more detailed breakdown of how modifiers work for the competitive screen. It's not something we're doing right now. Again, it's just something we've talked about. So like, for example, players could maybe see like exactly the like percentage with decimal points of like how much each modifier contributed to the outcome, because like you're just seeing the arrows right now, and like we could tell you exactly that, but that's like boring to most people and they might be even more confused by it. And maybe if we did that, this person would be able to diagnose, that their friend was getting those changes from a calibration modifier, for example. Like maybe their friend is in calibration.
Calibration being their count hasn't fully finished placements. Like it's still trying to find out where
it's either
we are.
decayed or rank reset or something. It's like not fully calibrated. Yeah, sorry. What you said basically. Okay. Ultimately, though, I think this person wants to know that their MMR, their number, is like 0.513872669. They want the full decimal, like they want it out to 10 decimal places, which is a thing we do, by the way. They want to see that like instead of plat 5 with 85 or with 80% of the progress bar filled. That's what they want to see. And I don't think we'd ever do that. That decimal is not like a fun number to talk about. So I think this one I just banished to the copium realm. It's just a no. Like, we'll keep showing you the truth, but like we're not going to show it to you in a way that requires you to read a chart. Like that would be bad UX design to ask you to read a chart to understand your rank.
And you're saying that with these 3 and 14, 6 and 14 frauds, that they are winning the amount of games necessary for them to maintain that rank, and that there isn't a conspiracy theory that's keeping certain players in certain ranks even if they don't belong.
No, I have to wonder why we would even do that. Why would we want that for a player? Like,
well, they're saying that you can just this would have to go back to engagement matchmaking, where you're like you're getting people up to a rank up game, and then you just throw them a curveball by tossing them a trash can Diamond 1 player that's not actually Diamond 1 to keep them trying to re-queue and play again and play again. That's the conspiracy.
Yeah.
That you're dealing with
okay.
here.
So, sure. So we'll jump back to engagement. So, that one, that's complicated, right? Because it's like I'm a game designer. Um, my job as a designer is partially or maybe entirely to make games fun, right? And fun is
Right.
like a subjective thing to talk about. And I'm on the core gameplay side of this team, so like that's even more directly my job, right? You know, um, so like what is the definitional difference between engagement and fun exactly, right? Like we're doing things like we're looking at stomps, for example. We've looked at stomps and we've thought about like, okay, that makes people quit the game forever when they get stomped. We see that there's like a very clear signal there that if we give players games where they are stomped, then they stop playing Overwatch. And to be super clear from like a business standpoint, that's bad for us. It's bad
Can
for
I say
us when
something really
people.
fast? When you say
Yeah,
give
sure.
them games that are stumps, are you talking about like these theoretical 70-30 lobbies?
Sorry, I said that in a bad way. When a game is a stomp. Because we,
Yeah.
again, don't always know. Like a 50-50 game prediction, if we predict that's what the outcome is,
But you
and then
can't
it is a
control
stomp.
that though, correct?
No, we have no control over that. So it happens, and then we see that they are stomped, and then they stop playing Overwatch. So, like, that's bad, and we don't want that to happen. So I think we've been really open about trying to fight that for like the past year or two now, actually. Like, that's been one of my main goals, like with things like spawn waves and stuff like that, is to fight against that. So, is spawn waves an engagement system? I think you could argue it is because it's like trying to make matches fairer. Is that an evil thing to do to make matches fairer? I
Can I give you an
think it
analogy
is.
here? It's the difference
Yeah,
between
yeah,
like softening counters that you talked about earlier. That's also a specific decision to make matches less volatile, correct? Like
right.
if we were, so is that also unfair? Because I think the thing is that there's a lot of conspiracy that, like you said, what's the difference between engagement and fun? I don't want to get too far off script here because Megan will have my head, but the idea is that, when wave respawn has a tendency to help snowballing from occurring too badly, right? It doesn't remove it
That's the
entirely,
idea.
but it removes it from happening too badly. And some people cry wolf, or cry foul rather. They go, yo, that's not fair. If you suck, you suck. That's just how it goes. In the same manner that somebody says, hey, if you don't counterpick the Roadhog, you deserve to lose the game. But you also have to ask, is that the type of game that we want? That if you don't pick the right character, you instantly lose. If you stagger once, you instantly lose. It doesn't necessarily make the game's skill ceiling any lower. It just makes it more intuitive, more accessible. That's my impression. I don't know if I'm not
Right.
trying to put words in your mouth there.
I super agree with that. I mean, I play a lot of different games, card games, tabletop board games, stuff like that. There's a lot of games you can actually lose in a pick phase, like
Yeah.
and
Right.
and I don't think that's a good thing. I think it'd be better if that weren't the case. Obviously, the degree to which we have counters, affects that. And because we have switching, it's actually kind of like technically impossible to lose in a pick phase for us because you're not locked in. But like if you're committed
Yes.
to those things, then that is a way to force the issue.
Okay.
Can I add something here?
Please.
I think the stuff like with the engagement. I think there's we look at engagement, right, for because it's a good signal. But I think with something like say stomps, right? I play the game. I like playing the game for fun. My intuition is that stomps are not fun, right? When I play the game and I get stomped, I didn't have a very good time. And also, like when I play the game and like the game, it seems like I'm just rolling over the enemy. It's also not very fun. So like I think, um, uh, from my perspective as a developer, we went into the question of like say stomps, for example, with the intuition that stomps were not fun. And so we were looking at something like engagement to try to like quantify that. And I think engagement, that's one of those things where like I think engagement is like this very powerful statistical tool that we can use. And I think we're using it best when we're kind of like following our intuition for like, hey, is it fun when I get stomped? It doesn't feel like it to me. What does the player base think? We can't just ask everybody, right? So engagement is like a good way for us to kind of like get a proxy for say how much fun.
Right.
As with every tool, you can misuse it, right? You can definitely, we could go too far trying to optimize for engagement or something like that. But at least on the matchmaking side, I think, we're not really trying to optimize engagement for engagement's sake. We're trying to optimize the things that we think make the game more balanced and fun and things like that. And engagement is probably one of the things that we would expect to go up because, there is a very clear signal there that like when a match is a stomp, people stop playing. So like, if we make matches where it's not a stomp, probably that's good. you know?
Right, right. But from a matchmaking perspective, stomps happen. Stomps may even happen a lot, but that's not when you plug the numbers and say this is a Diamond 5 lobby versus a Diamond 5 lobby. Like that's all you guys can do from the matchmaking side of things. You can't factor in more than that. That's really all that you guys are limited to do. Now,
Yeah. If we're
last-
limiting ourselves just to the,
Right.
just to the like choosing the 10 players, there's
Right.
obviously the thing we could do of like we could make a match with like 5 bronze players versus 5 GM players, and like probably that would be a stomp, right?
Yeah.
Probably. But we don't do that ever, right? We've solved all of those problems where we were unintentionally, back
Right.
in the dark ages, we would sometimes unintentionally make unfair matches. We've solved all those problems and we still have all the stomps, right? So it's like, okay,
Right.
not a matchmaking problem.
So last question that's from this one here was, this is probably just going to be no, we don't do that. But you don't have little miniature frauds in the wrong rank that you're going to insert at key moments in rank ups to screw people over but get them to requeue. That's the conspiracy theory this person's asking. I'm about to reach Masters 5, but I get killed with a fraud and I drop down again. I have to do it again. That's the kind of, I would say, malicious engagement that you're going for. You're not doing that.
Yeah, I think honestly, if we were trying to optimize for engagement, I think it would be more engaging to make a system that was very player facing for that. Like we would do like, hey, you're about to rank up and we're going to make this match extra hard for you. Like show that on the versus screen or something. We
Right.
put like
So
a
be
little
upfront
music
with you.
zinger or something.
Okay.
Like ultimately, if you're thinking about like what is actually engaging in our game, it's like content and features and stuff like that, right? Like in theory we could play weird games like that on the matchmaking, but like honestly I don't even know if we could figure out, like those are like very nuanced things, right? You think about like players who like are about to rank up and we like make them lose so that they like, that's like a very nuanced signal, and it's a very weird special case, right? Like if I'm thinking about like maximizing engagement, I'm going to want to do something that affects like people more broadly, right? It's not some kind of like weird edge case like this. So no, we don't play any weird games like that because honestly, I don't think it's worth the dev time to do that, even if we did care about that. And we don't care about that, right? We just want to make balanced matches. If we want to make something engaging, we'll put a new cool Junkenstein arcade mode or something, right? Like that's the stuff that's really driving
That's
people
pertinent.
to play the game, right?
Yeah.
So
Gavin, you had
on this one, yeah, this one is funny to me because it falls into this logical trap that people fall into with matchmaking a lot, where everything is about them, right? So like, if we were making your rank up match harder, we'd be making it harder for 4 other random people too, because they're on your team. So we're just going to take 4 bystanders and make the match bad for them. And arguably we're making the match worse for 9 other people if we're creating a stomp isn't even super engaging from the win standpoint. I mean, some people enjoy that, but like that's not like a very interesting game to play out. I think that kind of ratio like makes no sense in a world where we know that being stomped makes players quit the game. Like, so
Well, see,
I
this is
don't
the strategy.
understand.
You guys have an enhanced AI that those aren't actual real players in that lobby. It's
I
witchcraft.
see.
Oh man,
Okay.
I wish we had that tech.
I think it's really it would be very funny to like look at our bots today and be like, you know what, those guys are geniuses. Those guys are really good.
So that's the strat. You have your AI, like the AI Ana, that's the surface one, but we know what you guys have behind closed doors.
It would be awesome to have bots that were, that smart. And sadly, that is, I mean, just for a second, like, and Morgan, is the engineer here, but like programming every single different bot, like, because they'd all have to be different. They'd all require like completely unique behaviors to play optimally. It's crazy. It's actually the expense is insane. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. No. Go on.
There's a I don't know if you've heard of Hanlon's razor, but it's an adage that it states never attribute to malice what is adequately explained by stupidity.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's one of those things you really have to internalize. Like, we're not these like hyper confident, conniving, sinister people trying to like rig every match. Like, there are so many matches happening. Like, we're doing our best, right? We're humans. The matchmaker is a system that's making a bajillion matches every minute. We're trying our best to make those matches as good as we can make them. There's all sorts of, crazy things happening when you're making that many matches per minute. We're trying to keep a handle on it, but the matchmaker is doing a whole lot of things that if you're like a conspiracy theorist, you can, just because like every player is going to have this random sequence of interactions that happens, right? You can read into a pattern. Like, if you play 5 matches, there will be something there that you can read a pattern into. I can tell you it's all random because the matchmaker is really not doing anything like that. But you'll see the evidence, right? It'll look like it. But it's really just because the matchmaker is doing, not what you're expecting. It ends up doing things that just have these like random weird patterns that emerge that you'll pick up on because you think you're the main character, right? But from the matchmaker's perspective, it's like you're just a number,
I see this with coaching all the time. I'm sorry, go ahead, Kevin.
No, you go. You had a moment.
I was going to say, I see this with coaching all the time. It's like we have this, as humans, like we have this tendency we love narratives, right? So it's like, I'll coach somebody, I get a screenshot, they've lost 10 games in a row. It's because you were focused on improvement and you were locked in on yourself and you were limit testing and trying new things. I'll get a screenshot of 10 wins in a row after a coach. Oh, this is great. You're much more confident. You're popping off. I'll see a screenshot with 50-50. I've been winning. Well, that's because you're definitely playing with a higher intensity, but you're trying to. But there's always a reason. There's always a narrative that we can kind of push out there. But sometimes it's just random. Like you see this in sports biographies. So the reason the New England Patriots won the Super Bowl is because they dug deep and they had this impassioned speech. But as somebody that's been on the side of like winning teams, losing teams, and average performing teams, obviously like doing good things will give you a winning trend. But there's still so much volatility involved in there in real life and sports and games and everything. Like there's so much chance plays such a heavy factor. So, a winning trend doesn't mean that you're going to be winning games in a row. It might mean that you're winning 11 out of 20 games, right? But like we always have this tendency, we want to find a reason, we want to connect the dots, but sometimes it's just, you don't have the sample size to really see a narrative, and maybe there just isn't a narrative at all. Gavin, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to, because we had another question that was kind of like about engagement too, and I'm going to pull some from that because we're talking about it now. But like, so we're a zero-sum game, right? Like half our players win a given match, right? So a lot of players only like let themselves like have fun when they win, like they're going to say that they didn't have fun if they lost. So to even really break even in an exchange in the kind of like social alchemy we're trying to do here, we have to try to make sure that people win half the time. Like that would be ideal because that's like as often as we can do that for most people. I'm actually going to throw Morgan under the bus here because I would really like it if Morgan could just matchmake us against people from other dimensions, because then we don't care about their, if we could matchmake someone from dimension X, then they can just lose every game. We could always give you a win every single time. But Morgan still hasn't figured out how to do that, and I blame Morgan.
Man.
So yep. Yeah. So like Morgan's failings aside, I'll talk briefly about like some tinfoil hat stuff. So we actually do like a lot of research on players. We added player surveys. We ask people questions. We do in-person interviews. We like invite people, to campus and ask the questions. And some of us, like myself, being terminally online, are like digesting feedback on socials like as much as possible, right? So we think we know you guys pretty well. So some things we think we know are we think that you really enjoy getting better at things. You're very mastery focused for the most part. That's not true of a lot of games. A lot of games are not, very mastery focused. A lot of you are actually pretty resistant to like extrinsic rewards. So like a lot of you don't even look at your challenges. You don't even click the button or like chase specific rewards when they're available during like a window of time. Most of you don't want systems to lie to you to make you feel accomplished. You actually want to be accomplished. We learned that the hard way when we launched Overwatch 2's like original competitive system, and it was like rank was more of a progression system, right? And those things I was talking about, that sums up why I like working on this game so much, because I just described myself. So to be clear, I'm saying like most of you are actually like me. Now some of you aren't, obviously. Some of you like extrinsic things and things like that. But like I know, like from a philosophical standpoint, that I'm like super lucky to be working on a game for people like me. A lot of people don't get to do that in games, to be clear. A lot of people work on games that are not for them. you know. um and like to dox myself a bit here, and maybe you too a little bit, Spilo. These comments came from your video, right? Like,
Yeah.
and maybe this backfires, and maybe you just throw me under the bus here, but like you and I have gotten together to play board games before. And so if chat doesn't know what kind of person I am, they could ask you, and maybe you tell them like I'm the most
He's very good
reprehensible
at
corporate
teaching board
designer.
games. When I flipped the table after I started to lose, Gavin was actually pretty nice at cleaning up. I flipped the table again. He cleaned up again. So I'm a chronic table flipper, but Gavin was very competitive and very good at teaching.
Well, anyway, so people online don't know us, but like there is a way to get to know us better, and like if hopefully you see that we're not the sort of people that are like trying to hide things, like what this comment is like accusing us of, or what some of these questions are accusing us of. Hopefully they understand that like we are just actually, people like me specifically, are super lucky to be building something that like we enjoy.
Yep, absolutely. Two more questions. One is off script, but it's fairly common, and I'm going to kind of address it myself, which is like, it's not statistically possible to lose 10 games in a row without there being some sort of gimmick. My experience is it's very common. My personal record is 14 in a row. And I can tell you, as being somebody that is subject to emotions, but is also aware of those emotions because that's my job, is that I was very tilted and very distracted and very upset and also very tired. And the more that I lost, the irony is that the game got easier because it moves you down a rank, but it didn't move you down to the level that I was playing that day quickly enough. And so I was constantly entering those matches as dead weight, and I didn't realize it, right? And it usually starts innocuously enough. You got a little unlucky, didn't play super well, but it just, I find that like, it's not so much like what are the odds of losing 10 games in a row. It's like once you lose 5 or 6, oh man, it's more likely to be 7. It's more likely to be 8. Like every game, it's not even a fair coin flip anymore. You're entering that game with baggage, and a lot of baggage. So I don't know if you guys have any thoughts on that. That's my experience. I've worked with hundreds of players that have gone with similar loss streaks and win streaks. Confidence begets more confidence. But yeah.
I definitely have some thoughts there. I've actually, we did this analysis a while ago where we essentially looked at like, okay, take the player base over the last month, what are the probabilities that people will go on these various win and loss streaks? I think we went up to like 10 or something like that. And then I overlaid that with like, what happens if you just flip coins, right? Because you can model all of this as just, because you actually literally can get 10 heads in a row if you flip
I got 9.
coins.
I made a video on it one time. I to explain matchmaking. This is a few years ago. It's still in my YouTube shorts. First take, took the camera, flipped it. I got 9 heads in a row, and then I continued to flip, and I got 14 out of 13 heads before I stopped the camera. But yeah, sorry.
And I think it's something like once you get to like 12, it's something like 1 in a million or something. But it's important to remember with the volume of matches that we're making and the number of players that we have, 1 in a million things happen like every few minutes. Like 1 in a million is actually not rare when you're running a live service game at scale like we are, right? So I think what I saw was if you kind of look at the difference between those two curves, the player base is a little bit less streaky than random for those first several matches, up until like 5 or something like that. And that makes sense because that's kind of what MMR is supposed to be doing, right? Is making your wins and loss less than random, because if you win, you up, your next match should be harder. Same for a loss, right? So it's a little bit less streaky than random, except once you get to about 8 or 9, that's when it starts getting more streaky than random. So there's actually this kind of like hump. It starts lower and then levels out. And so the player base, like by the time people are getting like 10 match win streaks or loss streaks, that is something that seems like some other thing, right? And I think you've probably identified what that is that's something about the player, right? It is not something about the matchmaker at that point. There's something special happening with that player that, is hard to quantify in aggregate, right? But something weird is happening, and it's like, what do we do as on the matchmaker side? We probably don't want to like tank your rating too much, right? Like we don't want to move it too fast because likely that's something that's kind of about that day or something like that. So there's a weird balance there in terms of like how we respond to that. I don't really know what the
Okay.
best answer there is, but
I have one
Yeah,
more
this is
question.
one we've actually talked about. Oh, sorry, I'll
Please,
just say
please. No,
Morgan
no,
and I've talked
no.
about this some,
Okay.
and we've thought about like building a feature that addresses this. We've never really come to any conclusions about like how we would do that. I think that everybody here's probably intuition is that there is something important about um, sort of the timeliness of performance, right? Like that like at any given day, you're not the same person every day. You don't sit down and have the same skill every day. That's one of the reasons what we're doing here is so cursed. Is like, well, you sat down and brought that number with you. You know, you're still the same number as far as the system is concerned. But like Spilo said, like maybe you didn't drink water or whatever, and like you're actually just not functioning at the same level that you should be. And so trying to guess, trying to like quickly adjust those things would probably require, a performance-based system that's like taking into account a lot of variables that we're not currently taking into account and is super cursed in the context of a highly asymmetric game where every hero's performance is actually measured in pretty different ways. So yeah, something we're still thinking about, but I guess don't have a good answer for today.
Last question here, and I'm going to, again, add my own disclaimer here because this is something that I've worked with frequently. But I have 2 accounts, and I have a very similar win percentage in both, except one is silver 1 and one is plat 1. And before anyone asks, I didn't just place my rank and stop playing. Both accounts have over 50 games played on the same role, same characters, no anomalies. I'm not complaining either, just sharing because I think it's relevant. Now, my experience with this, and I've worked with a lot of players with this, is that most player discrepancy, most rank discrepancies can be entirely extrapolated to placement matches and the MMR of the quick play leading up to it, that they perform better or whatever. It's just a small sample size. There's a lot more volatility. The more that they play, the closer they get. But I have worked with some players, in fact, a couple of streamers who do have accounts in different ranks. And my favorite example of one of those, and I'm not going to call them out, was where they were very confused about like what was wrong. It wasn't extremely silver 1, plat 1, but it was like the equivalent of like plat 1, gold 1, right? What's going on? Why am I stuck here? I'm clearly a plat 1 player, but I'm gold 1 in this account. And I watched the game, a replay code, and the amount of disrespect that they were showing to those, I think it was like diamond or master players. The amount of disrespect that they were showing those players and the fights that they were throwing and the value that they weren't losing because I have to carry or I have to play differently in this rank, right? They're costing them so many fights, right? Like so many fights. And I'm looking at this and I had to have the conversation. I was like, listen, you're playing like this rank with what you're doing right now because you're bringing baggage into that rank, right? So not just your inconsistency in terms of the day-to-day, but like you're going into that rank with certain expectations, certain feelings that are not accurate, and then you are performing at the level that you're getting. So obviously this is totally anecdotal. I don't know if this person's lying. Maybe they are telling the truth. But in your experience, do you ever see these kind of outliers where sometimes people will place or they'll play for a long time and they end up in different spots? How can you guys explain that? Or is it just psychology, timey-wimey nonsense?
I'll go first. Generally, though, to answer that last part of your question, if they play enough, it does actually even out. But when I see this, I've seen 2 main reasons for why that happens. The first one is the psychology reason you already hinted at. Players, so a lot of the time they'll have 2 accounts, like this person said, like a higher one and a lower one. They'll play the higher one differently because that's their real rank. Because of course that's their real rank, right? And those, because they respect other players more, those differences in playstyle keep the higher account higher. Then when they play the lower account, they see it as like fake, and they don't try as hard. Like even unconsciously don't try as hard, and they lose matches they would have won if they'd been locked in, like when they were playing on their like higher ranked account and like actually respecting their opponents the way they should have. And then the second reason is that some player archetypes, I think, this is a hypothesis, we're getting into the realm of guesses at this point, are more susceptible to luck of the draw when it comes to teammates. I actually think I'm one of those people personally. Could be wrong. But quick background on me, master speed player, slightly above average aim, way above average communication skills, tooting my own horn a bit there. I think I'm actually pretty good at that. So and when I say above average comms, it's because I'm always in team voice, I'm tracking ults, calling out where I've been flanked, offering to swap, whatever it takes, all the words, I'm willing to say all the words. So when I load into a match, and I'm alone in team voice, I'm basically had the Pain Herald at that point, like that's you can imagine that's my face. I know I'm fighting with one hand behind my back at that point because the coordination is like what I do well. And quick aside, it's actually part of my job to know how terrible people can be in voice sometimes. So this isn't me like saying, you know, that you should be in voice chat. The only thing I ever get made fun of is for my accent, and I know how horrible it can be for women in voice, for example. So I'm not saying join voice. I'm just explaining
Yes.
what makes me hurt.
Yes.
And I really do like rely on players with like a similar mindset to reach my peak. And like a bad streak of no voice comms games sends me spiraling a lot of the time. Like, so you know, I think there are a lot of reasons that players could be more susceptible to luck in teammates than others. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, makes total sense. Morgan, I don't know if you have any thoughts on that as well, because I know you're
Yeah.
a Roadhog top 50 champion one trick, right? So.
Oh, me? No, I mean, I do play tank, but I'm in gold too. No,
Well, that's
I'm
actually poetic right there. You know, perfectly average, just perfectly balanced.
yeah, I'm very average. I get the best possible experience in matchmaking, which is instant queue times, 50-50 matches. It all feels great to me. No, yeah. So I guess for this question, I think it is very interesting. You know, you touched on this about placements, where you know, placements. There's a lot more volatility in placements. We're moving you around, but it's also, you know, it's like it's only 10 matches, right? I think, you know, if you played a few hundred matches, you can be pretty sure that you're roughly where you belong. Um, but you know, especially if you've only played something like 50 matches, you're probably still recovering from kind of the volatility of placements. I think one player could easily go through placements on 5 different accounts and end up in, you know, a huge range of possible ranks.
A bad tilt queue is a quarter of your playtime on that account.
Yeah, absolutely right. So it's very, you know, it's kind of all over the place. I mean, that's just ultimately the thing, right? Is, you know, we're only looking at win-loss signal, which works well over a long period of time, right? You know, once you've played hundreds of matches, you can be pretty sure that you're roughly where you're supposed to be. But you know, for those first several matches, you know, we're kind of doing a binary search about, like, you know, where do you belong in this very, very vast space of possibilities. And so, yeah, we can get it wrong initially, and it'll just take some time for you to kind of converge where you're supposed to be.
And again, there's no like secret hidden MMR that's going to keep an account in a certain rank. It's all completely visible. SR is MMR.
Yeah, you can see it all.
Win loss.
You know,
that's it.
Yep. It's all win loss. It's all tied to your rank, which is just right there in front of you. And yeah, I mean, I think it also makes sense. You know, you'll end up, like I said earlier, with a 50% win rate in aggregate, even on these 2 different accounts, right? You know, and when you're like coming together, it'll be like a very subtle change because you're only netting a few matches to move up or down. So
yeah,
we try as hard as we can to be really transparent about all of this stuff. It's hard because it's a complicated thing, right? You know, it's not intuitive how, you know, ratings and all of this stuff work, but we try our best to show that there's no funny business happening, because you know, we really want to prove as much as we can that this is a very fair system with competitive integrity. You know, like, I take it seriously as a player, right? You know, I knowing how the system works, I care a whole lot about my rank and ranking up and down.
Yeah.
So,
well, I appreciate you guys for doing this. I mean, this was pretty off the cuff. Like, obviously you guys had some prepared questions to some of the things. We had to run things by, but there were a lot of even impromptu side tangents, and even the questions themselves are pretty on the nose. I specifically tried to choose some of the more aggressive, let's say, and even more conspiracy theory questions, because the truth of the matter is that what people don't understand does tend to breed a lot of distrust and witchcraft and nonsense, right? So, you know, I think it's important that you guys were able to come out here and confront these things head on. And as we've said earlier, people that are convinced that you guys are malicious are probably not going to have their minds changed. Like, that's just kind of the nature of things. There's going to be some copium, like Gavin was saying. But I hope that there are people in chat that at least learned something and had maybe some of their perspectives change. I know I learned a lot of stuff today, and I really, really appreciate. I don't think we can consider how lucky we are to have you guys to be so frank, so upfront with so many different things. And I really appreciate not only this conversation, but the work that you guys do for the game overall. Thank you. Yeah, actually, I think our team is pretty like grandmaster in when it
comes to communication at this point. I'll just say it.
I
watch other
agree.
games comms, and I'm like, man, they're not saying nearly
Yeah,
as
the stuff doesn't happen, right? This doesn't happen.
right. Yeah, it's rare. So I big thanks to our community team for that, for people like Megan and Jody, because we can think all these things, but like if they make these things happen.
Yes.
Yeah,
Agreed.
thank you, Spilo, for being a voice of reason about matchmaking in the community.
You're just throwing him under the shield bus.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
Shit,
yeah,
now
no,
I was
yeah.
the bad guy, and the community's backing now, but now I'm like, bro. All right, I'm gonna have to make like 5 negative YouTube titles for this, just to, balance things out.
Yeah, just
Overwatch is dead again.
Yeah. You can blame me directly. It's fine.
Yeah, it's Gavin's fault again. He doxes me and then calls me out like that. So I'll cash my check later on, I guess. So all right, y'all. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up here. I appreciate y'all so much, and y'all have a good rest of your afternoon. All right, give me a second, chat. We'll be here in just a second. I feel like it's like dark outside where I'm at right now. It's like freaking blinding. Okay. Desktop audio, face cam. It's an interesting conversation because I think that I have so many of my own thoughts on it as well, because this is something that I've, going back to even 2017, 2018, like very much involved in like these ELO hell discussions, because when you're a coach, it's about taking personal responsibility. So obviously you're talking about matchmaking in ELO hell and different rank discrepancy, and you're coaching top 500 and silver and bronze players and gold players and plat players. So it's like the numbers side of things, not as much, but like the rank up progress and the difference between a gold player and a plat player and being stuck in certain ranks. And I've climbed from bronze to grandmaster, and I got stuck and I felt victimized by the matchmaker more times than I can count. So I've been through it all, so I think trying to provide some of my perspective from your side of things, and also really trying to share as many questions that I didn't even necessarily agree with, right? But like, I think it's important that we don't just share my perspective, my questions that I want to hear. But there's a lot of people out there that are not feeling like they're getting the opportunity to ask the questions, the tough questions that shills like me aren't going to ask. And so I want to make sure that we're giving that opportunity so that you guys can get the questions that you wanted to ask. And shout out to the team for being very open to answering questions like that as best as they possibly can. So, that takes some guts, to say the least. So, yeah. So I appreciate that. And I'm going to try to do that whenever we have the opportunity to chat with any developers, that we're always respectful and fair whenever we can. But I'm always trying to make sure that if there's a legitimate concern, even if it's misled or misunderstood, that it is addressed. I think communication, transparency goes a long way. What do you think about a map win rate tracker? I actually talked about that with Gavin a while ago, about like, could you predict like what's being played, like who wins versus on what map? But I don't know how you would balance that. Like, I don't know how you would it would be very complicated. It would be like, okay, a Junkrat player in Watchpoint Gibraltar has a 5% less chance of winning, so we factor that. It would be very, very, very complicated. I don't even know if it would be fair. It would be basically you'd have to make too many judgment calls, kind of similar to like performance-based matchmaking or performance-based SR, which it's risky. It's risky. It's much easier for somebody like me to kind of like sit back and predict what's going to happen. But even that is not true. I mean, if you guys remember the whole like the worst team in Overwatch video I did, where I paired like double flyers versus Junkrat or whatever on like the worst compositions possible, it was actually shocking how close the games were in those situations either. It was kind of unpredictable to know who was going to win and who wasn't. So personal stats not even factored in matchmaking. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool to know, because that would also, I've actually worked with several players who did track their map percentage win rates, and it led to usually over a large enough sample size, usually like several hundred games, it actually led to some really interesting educational opportunities, because you would find out that I don't know how to position on this map. Or I don't know, or I'm picking the wrong character on this map, because if you play Dorado 30 times and you're losing 25 of those games, something's wrong, right? Something's wrong. It might be that your character just doesn't work in the map, or it might be that you just don't know how to play the map, which I think is really interesting for like a player perspective. So yeah, I think that would be cool. Vista, we have a highlight here. I'm gonna take a quick look at this highlight, and then I have to use the bathroom, and then we will do some viewer games maybe, and we will go from there. But we already know Vista's gonna be a real one with the Doomfist highlights here. Nice little slam punch there. Good shots. I mean, that was just a monster slam. Like, that wasn't even that impressive of a play. I'm not from a mechanic perspective, but it just was. It was just big. 5K? 5K or bust? 5K or bust? 5K or bust? Yeah? Okay, close enough. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right, chat. I will be right back in like 2 minutes. I look at my Overwatch general chat as I'm like closing things down, and the first thing I see in my Overwatch general is Lucio Moggs. I'm like, oh yeah. So do a Lucio Hero Misery. Maybe, yeah. Maybe we'll do a Lucio Hero Misery eventually. We have a lot of them on the list. I think Doomfist, Wrecking Ball. I think we talked about, was it Mercy? Tracer? Crud. We have a couple of them on the list. I'm going to say when we're talking about unpredictability, but hero win rate can differ up to 10% based on map. But hero can be meta or throwing depending on the map. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Checks out, right? Checks out for sure. Ana, I don't know about Ana. I find Ana to be much harder to counter than a lot of the other supports. I do think Ana is popular, but I think Ana is surprisingly hard to counter. She's not impossible to counter, but harder than I would say other characters. Like, thank you for the bits. let me turn on notifications really quick. So I have had notifications turned off. So let me get that addressed here. I think that's the right volume. Cheers, Gavin. Have a good rest of your afternoon. Can you look at some fan art I made you? That scares me. Yes, but I have to preview it before I post it on stream. Disconnected due to activity. RIP. Give me a second. Doing that. Sorry, guys. Hold tight here. Just turning on all the text to speech and all that nonsense. If you can hang. So if there's any subscriptions or any of that nonsense, I appreciate y'all. I apologize if I was unable to catch that just had to make sure that I had everything turned off just for the interview. Should the time my stretch correlates to how long the workout was, or should I always stretch the same amount of time? I think stretching is something that you can do kind of a few times a week. I would say definitely your activity level in terms of working out or lifting weights or cardiovascular, stretching should be a vast minority compared to your movement. I think anywhere from 10 to 15 minutes of stretching a few days a week is fine, just a general, but a lot of flexibility is more about full range of motion movements. And not just about stretching. So there's a lot of like mixed signals. Carnage Sandwich, thank you for the sub. On the value of stretching, I think we're at a point in time right now where stretching is like, people aren't really sure the value of stretching right now, but I would say stretching is probably valuable in small doses in certain situations. Hoodlum, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Congrats, Reddish. But definitely not in the same proportion to lifting weights or running or boxing or sports or anything like that. Most people's stiffness comes through lack of full range of motion with movements. All right, Grandma. This is probably the worst thing I've ever seen in my life, and I've seen a few bad things. Nietzsche said, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Congratulations to the winners. Oh my gosh, Chicken has a gifted sub. That's disastrous. All right. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? I could really use an off tank right now. Off tank right now. Off tank right now. Huh.
Beautiful singing.
Did you draw this? Like, this is like a careful moment. Are these supposed to be people? Who are these supposed to, did you draw this or just put your own? This is a meme format? That's not me on the right. I'm not balding. See? And why am I so small compared to Ralph? This is really bad. I'm not giving this any more attention than it's due. We're moving on. Got the headset dent too. I don't want to talk about it, man. I don't want to talk about it, man.
Sorry I'm late to the stream. Here's financial compensation.
Hello, Sync. What's up, mate? Thank you for that. All right, you guys want to do some pugs? Let's do pugs. Let's do some viewer games. I'll let chat pick. I'll let y'all pick what hero I play as well. Just earned it. Why is there a bits badge? That is the cringiest thing I've ever seen in my life. No extra See, this is just like actually balanced matchmaking, y'all. Check it out. No subscriber extra luck. No regular luck. Like there's just it. It's normal. Keyword is going to be play. Play. Type play, and then we'll do a giveaway. We'll do it for like 30 seconds and we'll go. Don't pick the hero now. When we actually get in lobby, because I'll queue flex, I'll let y'all choose. Not exclamation mark play. Sorry, just play. Shut the frick up, Sarah Lee. And we'll do regular redraws as well. So if you don't make it the first time, yeah. Cheers, Farashi. I really appreciate you hanging around, mate. All right, we need 4. So we'll do roll. Insanity is battle tag. You can drop it in chat if you'd like to. Insanity is drop battle tag. Miyahoka. Sorry. Battle tag. Yeah. Battle tag. Drop it. Sync. Oh my gosh. This scumbag. Oh, I don't have to add this guy's battle tag, sadly. And Eptastic. I don't need to add your battle tag either. So we got 2 new people. Fart Smell started playing Overwatch. That's just great. Yeah, pay to win, apparently. All right, we got this. And then, hey, Jackson, let me know when I can invite you, mate. What is going on here? Okay, Jackson. Wait, what? I copied too much. Want to see you coach a viewer team? That's a content idea we've had before, but at the moment, schedule's a little bit too busy. But it's something that we've considered. Sorry, I burnt it. Started playing Overwatch. Hey, with me. Okay, let's turn the game audio up just a wee bit. Testing. We'll see if it's too loud or too quiet. Off Q flex. Coach a team of bronze versus masters. How can we get in the next game? Just wait for the next giveaway. We're gonna do it every like 3 games because I don't like it takes too long to swap in and out. And the reason why we're doing, I'm too tired to do anything more than this, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. We're just gonna be chilling. Good job with the interview. Thank you, Zane. I appreciate it. Technical difficulties were not too bad. I was really scared about the stream issues, but I'm very grateful that we didn't have any issues because that would have been very frustrating. But yeah, all went smoothly, and thank goodness for that. I recorded it as well, just in case, but I think we're okay. Potential drug mules? Listen, guys, you can't throw me under the bus like that.
Sweet dreams.
You're gonna make a video to summarize the interview? I'm actually just gonna post the interview. Sometimes I think like maybe I should do a summarization, kind of like I did with the Alec interview. But honestly, like screw the Gen Z, man. I'm kind of being boomerish here, but like seriously, like watch the interview. Watch the interview. It's worth your time. And introduce us. Like the danger of like trying to summarize stuff is that you lose some of the context, right? You know. Just listen to the interview. Take a drive. Put on a 1.25 if you want, and just listen. Summaries lose nuance. Summaries lose perspective. You need the full picture. You know. You lose some of the ad dollars. Yeah, I mean, I screw with that, man. Like, oh no. Don't care about ad revenue. I don't care about ad revenue as long as I can earn a living doing what I do. Who cares? Can't compromise quality here. I'm fortunate to where I don't have to worry about that, so. That was weird. Oh, that rat. Going behind slot targets? You should, it's really good. All right, chat, what should I play? Circuit Royale? I know there's gonna be mixed opinions, so I will choose the one that I like or the one that's voted for the most. That's the rule. Can you make a YouTube short with Subway Surfers next to the interview? Yeah, I'll do that. Silly Malga. Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna do silly or sweaty. I forgot about that. I'm seeing a lot of more embarrassed. You didn't think of it? No. It's fine. It's fine.
Bonjour.
Ball.
Is that a costume?
Ball.
Or are you
Okay.
just ugly?
Sweaty ball. Okay. Ball's not good in this map. I mean, he's not bad, but.
Somebody fetch me.
One must seek
Automod is going nuts with the sweaty ball. I'm really bad at ball, guys. Like I have like no time in the sky mechanically. Frick.
I'd still be the better shot.
I don't even know if this is good. I see this doesn't connect, so like. Okay, so, you guys didn't see anything. You guys didn't see anything. They didn't see me.
the enemy is here.
Sigma, Brigitte, Tracer, Juno, Venture. What is my Zenyatta doing? That whip shot out, buddy. I'm trolling. I'm not trolling. There. My Zen was trolling, but... Frick. No. That's not my best adaptive shields, I'm not gonna lie to you. No torpedoes. Oh, the goat! Wait, no, what am I doing? No, they're on Sombra? You rat! Wait, I'm trolling, guys. I'm trolling. Ah! Ah! Frick, man. No. We're gonna take top. That was a questionable transicator. No, I can't do anything. Discorded. Ah! Frick, okay.
Stop the payload.
Alright, guys, listen. We're gonna lock in a little bit more. So you guys have seen me only at 25% locked in. I'm gonna go to 35% locked in, and then 45%, and 50%, and you're not gonna even know what's gonna happen here. Okay, we're touching here. I'm gonna die here, so that's fine. It's fine. No, they're not gonna full cap it with 5 minutes. You guys are trolling. They're not gonna full cap it with 5 minutes. Watch. Okay, maybe not. Drop the wall!
Enemy over here.
Okay.
How does one... Okay, you know what? No! Stop it! You freak!
Hiya. They're moving the payload. Let's stop them.
Okay. We've now upgraded to 40% locked in. 40%. Trust me in this one, guys. Trust me in this one.
Apagando las luces.
Nanobit administered.
Locking satellite sector.
Okay, we're gonna go in. I'm good. We're good. No sweat. No sweat.
The payload has reached.
I got a minute and a half here. I will not let them cap with 5 minutes.
Hi. Hey, it's Kiriko.
Dirt.
Brigitte at your service. Over there. I see an enemy.
See if I can bait Discord
Over
here.
here.
Das Universum singt für mich!
Nope. I don't know how we're dying here, because I've got both supports out of this fight. We're losing a 3v4. I'll say that's a little sus here. I think the Elo Hell is the teammates that I chose. You know what I'm saying? There's Discord. Discord's off. I might be stuck here, chat. Nope, I'm good. Perfect map rework here.
There they are. Get ready. Damn it.
Oh! I did it!
Freeze. Don't move.
Wait, where is she? Oh, that was May. Okay, chat. Okay, look. I'm actually trying so hard. We have negative value from everybody here.
Apagando las luces. Excavation initiation.
There. Don't tell me. Don't tell me I'm throwing. Don't do it. I'm not gonna even watch play the game. We're not gonna do this. I'm not throwing. Look, you guys pick ball on Circuit Royale. They immediately go Zenyatta Sombra, okay? Yeah, 4.5 minutes, not 5. Get screwed, guys. We're not rounding up in this lobby. Sorry, boys. I did my job. What can I say?
GS, thanks for the throw, chat.
Thanks to the throw. What were you, 4 and 8 last game? No, sorry, Zelly. I can't. I'm afraid I can't. Wait. I got a battle pass, guys. What is this? Spray? Oh, no. It's a banner. That's kind of cool. Bog of Wonders? I don't even know what that... Wait. Oh, no. I clicked the wrong thing. I said ball's not that good on circuit. I literally, the first thing I said is ball's not that good in circuit. I don't want you 2 bits. What's the new shop bundle? Oh, the new OWCS. I actually might get this because I actually think these skins are pretty clutch. I never spend my coins here. I don't really care about these skins. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I kind of like the Maze skin. I think the Tracer skin's pretty cool too. What do you guys reckon? Is there like, here's the thing. I'm saving them and I'm never gonna spend them, right? So like, what's the point? You know, I might as well spend them because I'm not going to stay it forever. Might as well. Wait, you get more than that. I am now officially... Wow, that's... I mean, might as well, right? Also, crowdfunding for OWCS, that's a plus, right? So... I don't know what else I'm going to spend my crap on, so might as well. I keep saving up for like a Zenyatta skin that just never comes, so... I don't really like a lot of the more recent Zenyatta skins. 3 cents. Thank you, Sync. Yeah.
Now entering King's Row.
All right, chat. What do I play? Sweaty or silly? You name the hero. Sweaty or silly? You name the hero. We're on DPS. And I'm locked in. You guys see the locked in? I'm meditating. Goofy Junkrat, Silly Junkrat, Symmetra Sweaty, Silly Widow, Sweaty Widow, Silly Widow, Sweaty Widow again. So we're either Sweaty Widow or Silly Junkrat. What do you guys want? Sweaty Widow or Silly Junkrat? We'll do one of those two. Widow? Okay, Widowmaker it is. Silly Widowmaker. I'm not a good Widowmaker, so I'm gonna toss this game too. It's your fault.
The best laid plans have backup plans.
Monstering you.
I'm not warmed up, man. I'm not warmed up. I don't play this character.
5,
Here we go. Gonna toss the lobby.
3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture
Silly it is.
objective A.
Hostile spotted. Disrupting.
Safe with me. Put them in the ground. Follow me if you can.
Continuing damaging.
Wait here. This is silly, right, Chad?
That's enemy here. Clear out.
Immortality field deployed. Fall back. Put them in the ground. Regenerated.
Area denial. Hostile
Back in action. Just what I needed.
Don't damage boost me. I'm not gonna do anything.
Maintaining damage boost. Someone needs a savior. Cible repérée.
Body shot bandit.
They have us on.
You must really like me. I was always graceful in the air.
Hello.
Let them out.
One of our enemies is being revived.
Show me how to do that.
Sorry, Chad. We had to do it to him.
No one can resist my spell.
Wait, where'd she go?
Watch out for the enemy.
I should have. I was just. I don't
Everyone feeling better?
I don't know, man. All right, I just was like, you know what? Like, I could have shot that. I don't know what my plan was. I was just gonna be silly, but I'm like, dude, why be silly when I could have like? See, that's what the silly was like. It's not even fun silly. Like, I don't know what the plan was, man. I don't know, man.
Over here. Where could my dance partner be?
Understood.
Enemy here.
Aw.
You are safe with me. Put them in the ground.
Enemy here.
Rip them to pieces.
Over there.
Reality bends to my will.
I don't know why I used grapple there. I don't use grapple.
A constructive use of space.
Hostile mark. Get into the field. A round of healing.
We must capture this territory.
This is my favorite part.
Messi.
They don't want me. They don't want me. You don't want this. You don't want this guy. Come on. Come on. You don't want this. Let's screw it. Ah!
And we're making
I thought it was gonna be like looking out towards Maine like this, and he literally finds the exact moment. I don't know why I went that way.
It's getting
I could have gone literally.
interesting.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
No. I appreciate it.
I hate people who spam that voice line.
over here.
All right, silly. You want silly?
Enemy seen.
What killed me, man? Did I get ricocheted? Ah, come on, dude. Come on.
They outnumber us. Watch out.
No. 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 No way. I can't believe I missed that shot.
What's up? No one can
Probably
resist
didn't
my
need that. I'm not
spell.
gonna lie. I don't think I get much out of this, but. Alright, buddy. Where's my crosshair? Oh! Gosh darn it! I thought I was higher HP. My bad. What do you mean dude, my Widow has not seen better days. I'm not being silly enough. 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 Nice lamp. I need to get more silly with it. I hate this Junkrat so much. I did it!
Do not provoke me.
I did it! Kind of. Kind of.
Behind you.
Yeah, I need a flank here. Right, you're right. More silly with it. Why are they on Venture? Like, I don't want to deal with this guy. Venture. Trying to offend my Widow performance.
Thank you, Baptiste.
Pay attention.
Over here. They took out the immortality.
Breathe deep. Behind you. Helden sterben nicht.
Funny little rat.
That's better.
Come on, you little rat.
Behind you.
No! Dang it, man. I almost got her. Crosshair is too low.
Just kidding. Hi there.
How vexing.
Heads up.
Somebody's hiding from me here. Go ahead.
No one can resist my spell.
Stinks.
60 seconds.
Dang it, man! I was like, my stupid boots makes way too much noise. I shouldn't have done that. I went for the clip, guys. I went for the clip. Okay, I knew that they knew. I knew. I was just like, it's all right. I'm different, right? It's not a good statistical analysis here. Nice stagger, guys.
Thank you.
We're almost out of time. Any new ideas?
For now.
Let them up.
I want it. 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 I needed one body shot. One. I just needed one.
We don't have much time. A magic touch.
I will lock in.
I feel a war
Oh, that would have hit. That would have hit. I got stuck on the wall. I got stuck on the wall. I got stuck on the freaking wall. I got stuck on the freaking wall. Kill the Venture. Kill the Venture. Kill the Venture. I killed the Venture. My Widow is better under pressure, unironically. That's why I hit the shot in the Mercy. I hit the body shot, but I did hit the shot.
Yes. The payload.
9 and 9. I mean, it could be worse. Mathematically, there is a statistical possibility. Not very high, but there is a chance. Okay,
We are
now
outnumbered.
this maze ruining my day.
Immortality field deployed.
Conjured flame.
Stinks.
Targeting hostile. Helden sterben. No one can resist my spell. Do not provoke me.
Dang it!
60 seconds.
Actual, like, oh, dude, that hurts. That, like, literally physical pain. Okay, my bad. I was too far from cover. The problem is that I keep getting in spots where I need like a full 2 seconds to LOS, but it's just too long.
30 seconds.
We're outnumbered. Why has the payload stopped?
Oh, that was dumb. Good news is that we got a decent fight opportunity here. Oh no, I could
duplicating signal.
10 seconds.
Come on, you want this? You want this? You don't want this.
That's better. Filthy. Let the Kitsune guide you. Suppress this target.
Universum sing for
Just needed a
my...
dash of mischief.
I can't shoot his tootsies.
Hostile spotted.
Tulsi 9. Oh no, I know what the plan is, Papa. You're not that cute. Huh. Ah! Get fricked, stupid rat.
No one can resist my spell.
No! Ah! No way, man! There's no way they live that.
Incoming!
No. Ice cold! I just should have known. I don't know what the plan was. I don't know what the plan was, guys.
Doom awaits you.
I should have rotated away. I needed a kill. Just no way that we just didn't. Like.
Hello.
Okay. Look. That could have been worse. It physically. Wait, is this where the May dies? It could have been worse. Oh no, I don't give a frick about this. It could have been worse. It could have. How much HP did the Venture have? It could have been worse.
Ready for battle.
Actually, Cactus Puppy, I want to do a full like town hall with like breaking down workshop mode stuff at some point. So I might pick your brain at some point. How much HP?
You must like having me around.
Oh. No! I died to this! I died to this! And in the Junkrat, what was the Junkrat, bro? What was the Junkrat? Is this it? No, that was the other Junkrat one. Yeah, I'm sorry, like I'm sorry, like, look what I died to. Look what I died to! Well, I didn't mean to leave Q. Like... Well, because I know what's going on. Like, I know when I got scammed. I'm the scam police. If I get scammed, I know it. You know what I'm saying? I always know. True story, I played one game on Blizzard World one time when we were doing pugs, and this is a true story. I wish I still had the clip saved. I think I have a picture of it, screenshot somewhere in Discord. I was like here, and I launched a grenade, or no, I went for the Ryan, and I missed a grenade, and it was like here, and that sucker bounced off of like the roof over there and stuck a support on the other side and killed them. It was really funny. But there's all sorts of fun things if you know where to look. Like, watch me.
Lead lost.
Okay.
Greetings. I will keep the more double.
Watch his stick. Watch his stick.
Double taken the lead.
It's the greatest. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna get the next nade. I'm gonna wait for it. It's gonna be incredible.
Anyone has ever eaten. My apologies.
No. Wait, what am I writing on? I was writing on somebody's head. Alright, here we go. Try it again.
Lead lost.
Okay, hang on. I gotta get one. Hang on. I want something fun to stick, you know what I'm saying? That was kind of easy. Dash and differential. Ah! I was low. They were full. This doesn't count. Wait, Obama?
Merry Christmas.
I saw Obama. All right, well.
Merry Christmas.
Hammer down!
I will eat more dumplings than anyone has ever eaten.
All right, guys. One more, and then we repick teams. Support. What do you guys want? Silly, sweaty. You choose a hero. And I'm not doing Mercy. No Mercy. No. This is why I said no Mercy, because I knew it. Sweaty Lucio, Brigitte, Silly Life Weaver. Okay, we're doing Weaver Silly. We're gonna Silly with a weave. We're gonna weave the Silly. Wait, what happened to my audio? There you go.
Growing into who we truly are.
Doing? Are you lot ready for some bloodshed?
How would Sweaty Life Weaver look like? I think I have an idea.
Sure.
We should begin.
Reasonable. Be reasonable. Bye.
So stupid.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The air
Can I make this?
Flashpoint.
in the flow.
Mark it.
I can. I don't think it actually does anything, but
Para reporting.
Trust in each other, and we won't fail. Yes.
cheers, Zoe.
Bow down.
Hey,
Shields buckling. I'm under attack.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Hop on. Safety in numbers. Feeling better, I hope.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Up you go.
Breaking them down.
Irrepressible.
Enemy here.
Better up high, isn't it? There. We can protect each other now.
No!
The air.
All right, buddy. You want it? You want it? Okay, you wanted it.
right now. Hey,
Hey, that was pretty good, you know, for silly. Listen, when we're going silly, I'm still doing my best.
satellite vector.
No. The strat was there. The strat was there. I just didn't get the healing off. You know what I'm saying? The strat was there. Look at us. We're winning this fight.
Lots more options from above. That should do it. Time for spring.
Over there.
Ah!
I have you.
No, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Disregard. Please disregard. Okay. All right, look, the vision was, listen, here's my vision, okay? Let me explain to you my vision. You guys, okay. The idea is you flank, you pull them on the flank. Okay? The problem is that I'm not always guaranteeing the vision off of the person that I want, so it's kind of late. I needed to get my Brig or my JQ there, and I kind of accidentally got my Genji. All right. The good news is that we're making space here. Idiot. No, there was. You just had to. You had to be there.
Flashpoint temple.
Yes, infinite space.
Irrepressible.
Yeah. Well, no, it wasn't a skill issue. It's not usually a skill issue.
Who's ready to party? Enemy contact.
Climb aboard.
No time for waiting.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Take him to the wasteland.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds. Triple
My rockets are fuel.
I'm helping. Only.
Ready to party.
Range of the objective.
Yes, I pulled up the intrusive thoughts. Like my body was already locked into pulling, so I pressed the button, even though I didn't want to. Wait, can I make this jump?
Prove up on me.
My ultimate is ready. In the flow.
Come over here if you want.
I've got you in my sights.
Life protects life.
Get him!
Rocket barrage incoming.
I'm on fire. The tree has fallen. Take care.
Shoot her! Shoot her!
Time for spring.
I can protect you. Tame to me.
My blade is
Life from life.
I'll lead the way.
You're better off with me.
Over there.
Climb aboard.
No, you just stupid. All right. You want it? You want it? You want it? Keep wanting it. But I am creating space. Yeah, I mean, do you guys see the vision here? Do you see the vision? I knew Look was coming, but I got stuck. I think I could have dropped pedal afterwards. I needed to do that.
Over here.
He doesn't want it. You're learning? Good. It's good.
Flashpoint
Now-
unlocks in 10 seconds.
Now,
Almost my ultimate's almost ready. Claiming the objective. Get over here.
Take him to the wasteland.
The warmth of firelight.
Down
A
goes
big
another
hug for a
pretender.
large friend.
Bro, take the pedal!
Irrepressible.
I think it's irresponsible. I'm not gonna heal. I'm not gonna heal.
I'm on fire.
Enemy here.
But we got it done.
Time for spring.
Wait. Wait.
I'm on top of the
Stick to coaching rule, bro. Okay, buddy.
The air cold. Windborn.
incoming.
Don't run. Hop on.
Wait, I didn't mean to do that.
Take cover. The tree is gone.
Victory.
What could I say? I mean... Yes, I planned that!
Play of the game.
Thanks, guys. Why do you think I did that with ult? I was expecting to body block the Roadhog, but I'll take what I can get. Let's do another giveaway. Reset. Keyword is play. Any rank, any role, jump on in. Subscriber or not. Yes. Only rule is that you can't have played last time. We gotta get fresh blood in here, you know what I'm saying? Play if I get again, I donate 30 more. No. You don't want to play? Okay. Screw you? Okay. Okay. Sunganika? Or Godnika? Battle tag, please. Fortnite stream win, never. OQS 27. Battle tag, please. Depreece. Battle tag, please. Oof. Battle tag, please. No worries. That's fine. That's fine. Depreece we got. And Tristan. Cinderella. Real Cinderella? All right, let's go. Think I already have me? Yeah, maybe I do. Which one are you? What's your tag, Tristan? Make sure I invite the right person. Well, hello, Bronze Spilo. How many more giveaways are we doing? Maybe one more after this. Oh, it's me, Tristan. Oh yeah, I do have you on. Who else do we? Who else won? Sun God Nika. Is Sun God Nika here? I'm not getting Bronze Spilo the game. Bronze Spilo can enter the next giveaway if they want. Spelled 0x000000F. That's good to know. Fun facts are just all around. Send your friend request. Hydrate? Yeah, I probably should hydrate after all that maniacal laughter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, who are we missing? Oh, we're missing Bavira. Buff Hardtack Christmas special. Yes, that is the golden. The secret piece of content that would change your life if you only knew about it. Sun got Nika. I sent you a friend request. Let me know if you didn't get it. You're either not appearing as online or you haven't accepted yet. Don't expect him to pop off. It's funny because that was actually exactly what I was planning on doing. Is expecting you to pop off. Do you play for content? No, you just play. Only I'm allowed to play for content. It went well, Mocha. I'm not seeing Sun got Nika. Interview went well though, so I'll give you like 30 more seconds, and we're gonna have to grab somebody else. No warm-ups, so don't expect too much. I played the standard you expected of me. Always, always. The standard is incredibly low, but you're consistent at hitting it. So it's finding a chunk as a flats. I'm enjoying other things. I appreciate it, Bitter. Cheers. Thanks for the kind words, mate. How do I get big biceps like you? Illegal steroids. Thousands of repetitions of curls. Look Cinderella profile. It's funny. All right. Okay, we're gonna do another roll because I don't see the person. Tom. Wait, I'm friends with Tom. Oh, Tom's in a game. All right. Tenacious. Tenacious, really tenacious. Are you still here? Oh, nice. Tenacious just joined and immediately wins. Incredible. What's your battle tag, Tenacious? I'll look at your Hanzo hours. Well, now that you brought it up, so. Warty Toad. I think it's matchmaking algorithm is why I don't have big biceps. That's actually so true, actually. Whoops. Okay, Warty Toad. Thank you for missing it. Yeah, so you dodged that bullet. Sun got Nika. I'll have to. That's okay, Sun God Nika. I can if you're still around at the next drawing, let me know and we'll get you in next group. Alright. Let's wait, now we're gonna humiliate Depriest here. Oh my gosh, Depriest. I don't care what you do, guys. I don't care what you do. I will dominate on Zenyatta. Without any warm-up whatsoever.
We will find tranquility.
Why is there a Winston? Holy crap! My screen! What are you trying to play Hanzo? Hitting headshots is pretty satisfying.
Cannot break one who perseveres.
Discord dive? Nice, Tristan. I'm gonna kill this guy now. Oh, and it worked. I missed like every shot. Okay, buddy.
Chaos haunts your path.
Just keep walking.
Damn.
Interesting.
Gum. Never knew it hit him.
Clear out.
Bro! My gosh! Ah! Wait. Ha!
A touch of wisdom. Assistance will be appreciated.
Got him. I really want the Discord kick. No! Dang it, guys. I was fishing for it, man. I was really... I was really going for it. We had it.
That life is never easy. Your answer lies in stillness.
Wait, I got the mini? Ah! Oh no! I pressed it too late. I didn't see that he popped trans or primal too late. That was so bad. Oh. Okay, guys, we're locked in. Alright, guys. Silly or sweaty on support. No more Life Fever, no Mercy, for reasons. Sweaty? On what? Serious Ana? Sweaty Ana? Serious Brig or serious? I feel like we should probably do, well, Ana maybe because we're on Lucio. Sweaty Ana? I'll go Sweaty Ana.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Because we have a Winston here. I don't want to be cruel.
May I still call you Captain?
Oh, Winston, that was a long time ago.
You'll always be Captain in my heart.
Wait.
You're making too much noise.
It's not noise, it's music.
Very well. You're making too much noise.
It's gone, guys.
Your eyes deceive you.
It's gone. It's gone. All right, well.
5, 4.
I can't match your Brigitte? Yeah, okay, buddy.
1. Attack commencing.
Distance is no obstacle to
escort the payload.
Nice pick.
Numerically out of payload path.
I see one.
Gotta go quick.
Oh, what a strafe. That's not expecting that. Expecting to go towards cover. Oh.
This beam will heal you up.
I see an enemy here.
I go out on my turn.
Payload's moving, Lucio's grooving.
I've seen worse. You're going to live.
Over here.
Enemy here.
Over here.
Come over here for you.
Over here.
Turn it up, turn it up.
There's an enemy here.
Hey, thanks.
Enemy detected.
I see one.
I've got
There's an enemy here.
Enemies here.
You're safe with me.
Send to a neon
Oh,
scrap.
this is
for your wounds.
He got... Dude, that rock just rolled him.
Over there. Over there. I'm here. Keep fighting.
Drop shield.
Over here.
Frick. I was not expecting to hold it, though.
My ultimate is charging. Successful. Peak performance. Over there.
Scaling taking damage. Being fortified. You're welcome.
Enemy detected.
PM.
Now we rotate because they're expecting me to come from that angle.
Yeah, I'll turn it up.
Het universum zingt voor mij.
Wait. No, I snated too soon. I didn't get the full heal. Shoot. I could have won that.
Enemy here.
I don't know if that's sick. I hope dive or something more mobile.
Enemies.
Wait, actually winnable if you killed that Juno.
This is
Actually winnable.
not the end.
You want that louder? Ha! My ultimate is charging.
Yeah, nice, nice, nice. We win these.
What's up? Je me sens
Good stuff.
meilleure.
Payload forward.
Oh, phew.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Bro, back off, Tristan, back off, Tristan.
No one can hide from my sight.
Oh, you want to hear this? I can use some help.
Down.
Name's Casson.
My ultimate is ready. Get in there, and I will.
Light becomes me.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Light courses to my veins.
There you go.
I see an enemy here.
أنا ما حدش
Nice,
يقدر عليا.
3k. We take those. Maybe not necessary, but we'll take it. If we can stagger the Sigma even better. Nice.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Watch here.
Healing you.
I am ready to activate the sound barrier.
There's an enemy here.
Let's do it faster.
Time to fight.
Blocking satellite vector!
I've seen you. You're going to live.
Die here. Yeah, figured it out. We messed that one up. Your hero's gonna be a tempo tank. Yes, the second ever tempo tank. Alright, I'm not gonna rotate out here.
Over there.
Payload stalled. We need to get a move on. My ultimate is ready. Hello.
Enemy in sight.
I see one.
Okay. A little bit of space here. We have primal, so I don't need to worry about my wins as much.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
I grew tired of fighting alone.
Russo's probably dead.
Over there.
No one. I see an enemy here.
Eyes on a target. You will fear me.
Nice.
Well done.
Sleep as Winston. I did not! I did not! You guys.
Healing you.
Super. Oh, there's a.
So for your wounds.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Over there.
No.
In QnA. We all die eventually.
Apagando las luces.
Okay.
You're powered up. Get in there.
That's kind of unfortunate
Happy
we
to
stacked that,
assist.
but it's important that we kept the stagger going here.
Chew on that.
I have you. Keep fighting.
My ultimate
No
is
recovery.
almost ready.
What's one more kill?
I'm ready to
I've slept one.
primal rage.
No! No, he lives!
Your fingers still
Take this.
Holy mother, I have never pocketed somebody somewhere in my life.
أنا ما
Oh,
حدش
I thought you
يقدر
could get my
عليا.
bad. My bad, chat. Get behind a wall! My gosh! I give up.
Blocking satellite vector!
The light becomes me.
Oh no.
Is approaching its destination.
Oh no, I'm missing every shot.
Taking damage. That's much better.
You don't want this. Oh no.
Step right up.
I'm kind of trolling. I'm missing so many shots.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Oh no!
I still have some fight in me.
I'm not sweating as hard as I ought to be, honestly. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Enemy sighted.
Tracer here.
Healing you.
Enemy here.
Who's got mega?
That must sting.
Frick. I should have looked at that. He's dead.
Look at me go.
Slow down. My ultimate is
Happy
ready.
Tuesday. Oh, what a sleep bird. He's dead.
I'm here. Keep fighting.
I see an enemy here.
Enemy in sight.
I'm not sure this
You're
guy's so
powered
hard.
up. Get in there.
Look, the dragon in its eyes.
There's an enemy here.
Come on.
Enemy sighted.
Payload
You don't want this. You don't want this.
Tip-top shape!
Enemy here.
I have you. Keep fighting.
Mess with a flying scientist. Hello there.
Victory.
I went on my way to Nano to Priest both times. He's like, oh, enemy, don't enemy. I'm like, alright, well, you're getting both Nanos now.
Play of the game.
Roof wall backline? Yeah, absolutely. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Not even the 3K. Yeah. It's easy for him. Chat, what do you think is my least played character? My bottom 3. Predict. Bottom 3 characters across all Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2. What are your predictions? This is irrelevant. Hero level, it doesn't matter. Let's see. Idiari, Mauga, Lifeweaver. Now, if we ignore all the Overwatch 2 characters, which there's a lot of them, Bastion, Sim, Ashe, Echo. Now, the question is what is going to be the big surprise at the top? I think you're going to be surprised at first. Ryan Winston, Roadhog. I don't even remember where the Roadhog hours were from. I think it was like really early in Overwatch. Like pre-roll lock Overwatch. I don't remember. I don't remember, actually. I don't even know if I have many hours on him and... Oh no, chat. Oh no. Where did I play Roadhog, guys? Decent number of time in quick play pre-roll lock. Please tell me it's not. Okay, that's not too bad. 6 hours is too many. Yeah, maybe Arissa Hog. I don't remember. There's a surprising amount of like Hanzo, Junkrat, Brigitte. Mei is really low for... I do enjoy playing Mei. Same with Queen and Juno, but yeah. Wait, you guys want to see something cursed? Check this out, I think this is cursed. Yeah, look at the Junkrat. There's a decent amount of hours of Junkrat in Deathmatch. That was back in 2018, 2017. Yeah, I don't play Tracer. I don't really play Tracer. I coach Tracer, but I don't play Tracer. Your fat head is hiding stats. Oh, my bad, my bad.
Broken world behind.
Salutations.
Help me.
Frick. Why did I flick that sleep there? What was that?
I still have some fight in me.
No.
Healing fortified.
Taken.
Boxgate defeated. That was terrifying. The Torb turns the corner. Alright, chat. What do I play? Sweaty or Silly on DPS. And what hero? We did Silly Widow, and that was something. Silly Torb. Sweaty Genji. Silly Torb, Sweaty Genji. Sweaty Hunkrat. Sweaty Hanzo. Sweaty Sombra. I haven't played a lot of Sombra. Sweaty Genji. Alright, we'll try Sweaty Genji once. Sweaty Sombra?
You haven't slept.
Yeah.
I've like only a few games on Rework Sombra. I don't know if I want to play her. Let's just do Genji. Let's do Sweaty Genji.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
I played a little bit of the new rework.
This beat
I can't rotate on him too far away. Now he's rotated closer, so. Wait, somebody off the map?
The objective is
Way to go.
Wait, no way. He got a kill off the map.
No holding back.
Gotta kind of back off here. My Winston's probably dead.
Touching down. Enemy detected.
Offer something more.
Oh dear. No! She just hits those.
Don't fret. Nano discharge.
My ultimate is charging.
Is that yet?
There's Sombra. She's left side. I should have committed my dash there. She was too high in HP.
Over there.
Let's get it.
Caught her.
See that? You see take him
Oh no, he's invincible there. Oh, my bad. I thought that's just where you... I didn't know you could... Frick. Most wasted nano of all time? Surely. And maybe they didn't change it. I might just be dumb.
Oh, let's break it down!
They're not gonna even be able to touch.
Enemy contact.
Best round 1.
They've got us
Well,
Score.
that was that. Is that not only healing? What is it? Yeah, the jumping sound is kind of loud. And generally the Genji mythic is pretty noisy. Oh, no. The spawn door isn't... There's like invulnerability and then there's... the invulnerability and healing is the same, but sometimes there's also spawn doors that don't provide either, but they just don't allow you to walk in.
There are many rooms. My shining blade must yet avenge.
I think... Is Wardy Toad like a new account? I think that's what it is.
5, 4, 3.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I should probably ask Wardy Toad to swap to another account because this is his like... He hasn't even played 2 hours in this account. That's gonna be very volatile.
Enemy here.
There's an enemy here.
Enemy spotted.
See an enemy here.
Double
Really under objective is in my hands.
Yeah, so I would rather not play with a brand new account because there's probably somebody brand new on their team, and it's just not really fair. I mean, you could see with how he's positioning him. He was even leaving the last game like. That's just greedy.
There's an enemy here. Over there.
Oh, they are not taking this point.
Enemy in sight.
Finally, a real challenge. Over here.
I guess we're getting some trades here.
Much better.
Wow, I actually hit this.
The enemy has been revived. Hey, go in, give him a chance. I burn like the
Too much flickage.
Step right up.
Targeting hostile.
Gotta go.
Right.
My ultimate is charged. Nano boost is charged. Into by man. Is that yet?
Eugene no Ken o Kure!
Almost ready.
Nano boost administered.
Okay. there was something I could have done there, but I couldn't think of it fast enough. I actually don't think pulling blade there was the play. I think pulling blade there was not the play. I think just shoot it and maybe get it a quick deflect. I haven't played the new Black Ops. I haven't played Call of Duty in a long time. Yeah, could have dashed. Yeah. Some of the things I could have done.
I slept the target.
You like it really good? Good to know.
Step right up.
I am ungrateful.
Victory. Play.
Yeah, this is just. It's a little much. It's a little much. Let's first person to drop their battle tag, we'll get an invite in. First person to drop about just for this one. We'll do one more game, then we'll reset it. GG's Tenacious. All right, we got one. We're in. No more. Sorry for all the people that scrambled. We'll get you in. We'll reset next one. No, it's all right, Priest. It's right. The games were just. They weren't it, so it's okay. Yeah, seriously. Tadell's just red D. Why was he kicked? Just because it was a freshy account and we were playing versus brand new players and it was not a brand new player. So it's not his fault if you want a brand new account. It's just kind of how it goes. But like you kind of need to, you know, it's not great.
Let's make history.
Yeah, I come like have an actual game.
Coming through.
That's all right.
Sorry to bore you.
I'm not sure, Tenacious. Not sure.
Taking the lead.
Feels a little unfair.
Oopsie daisy.
50 wins in quick play? Gotcha. You should have your MMR sorted in a few hours, so you play around a dozen games, you should be okay. Alright guys, what do you want? We kind of did Serious Ana. I didn't play all that well, but I think it was close enough. We did Lifeweaver, we've done Mercy. What do you guys want? Silly Moira? We already did Lifeweaver. Yeah, EU server. Very Silly Zen? That's actually, I can't turn that one down. I can't turn down Very Silly Zenyatta.
Tranquility.
Let us proceed with haste.
I'll tell you what, I'll owe you Brig after this one, Eptastic. I'll owe you Brig after this one. Maybe we'll do Juno at some point too.
You're a good shot. Hope you don't mind that I'm better. I know more than anyone that they have.
I'm actually pretty good at Zen Silly maxing. Anything that involves flanking, I'm pretty good at. I may not hit the shots, but we'll probably win this game. That's my prediction.
Mother's work is never done.
I told you we're gonna go crazy.
5, 4,
Hey.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend
Farah,
objective A.
Sombra, Sombra's over there. Sombra's not with me now.
Over the... Do not let them take the point.
Over here. I see one. I see an enemy here. Over here.
How y'all doing?
Could use some healing.
I'm with you.
Enemy here. We'll always have.
You're primed to do it well, yeah. Well, Zen Hero, Silly Hero isn't quite. Silly is not quite the same as Hero Misery. Oh wow. Wait, do I know who this is? Is this? Maybe not. Okay.
True strength
Sombra's dead.
does not always lie in victory.
those swine off the objective!
Oh, frick, man. I'm missing those right clicks. I don't think it's Navi. I don't think it's Navi. It might be Navi.
Objective lost.
I don't know what Navi's... yeah, don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. I don't know what Navi's
Giving up
hero pool looks like.
Someone stop that payload!
What's this weird, like, Discord lag?
Thank you. They want to fight, huh? Let's
your
get it
spirits lifted, consumed by the shadows. Assistance would be appreciated.
I'm with you.
Don't let them move the payload!
There's an enemy here.
Find solace.
I'm on target.
See, the key thing is to be a little bit unpredictable here, so I think we're going to rotate across Mega, and I have Trance now, so I'm a lot more free to do what I want.
How's it going? You need this.
وريهم
I was gonna get in there, Bob!
Why the look of gloom?
I'm feeling angry.
I'm not here, I'm not here, I'm not here, I'm not here. I could agree with that a little bit longer.
Nanojuice administered.
A shadow hangs over.
I'm on fire. Payload's moving. Someone stop that thing.
Frick. Frick, man.
Hello?
I don't have information on Sombra here, so we're gonna assume Sombra.
Times to understand.
It'd be risky, because it's a deep flank with the new translocator, new stealth, you know?
I see one.
Yeah, she's on card, so.
Area denied.
Enemy here. I'm really feeling it. Don't let that payload move any further.
He sees me, but I'm fast.
Assistance would be appreciated.
Ash here.
Almost broken. She's gonna 100% chase.
Eyes on the target.
No, she's not.
Enemy detected.
We have Trance.
وريهم قوتك.
Darkness envelops all.
My coals are red hot.
Over there.
Nodding off.
Payload's moving. Someone stop that thing.
Nothingness.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Heed this one.
Frick. Oh, I know! I'm so bad! I could have chosen cover or mini, and I chose neither. Ah! No. Okay. Alright. Well.
Targeting hostile.
We got a little loose with it. Oh, I caught her. Keep up the silly maxing here.
Nanojuice administered.
Got her.
Pass into the iris.
There's an enemy here.
Oh, no way. Okay, we got her. We're good. Alright, we hold these. Shut up, Sarah Lee. Shut up, Sarah Lee. We're winning. I told you guys we'd win this one. You have the certified Spylo guaranteed TM.
Shield.
I see an enemy here.
Not a guarantee.
Enemy in my sight.
Help me.
Area denied.
Listen to the whispers of madness.
No one can
touch.
stop me.
I got a touch for this.
Step right up.
Justice reigns.
That must sting.
Pardon me.
Sombra's still on here somewhere, so I'm gonna hold cart.
What's here?
I think we have enough time to not worry about back half as much, right?
Barrels of smoking. Be one with the darkness.
I want to flank, but I'm like really scared with the Sombra and Ball. Yeah, see, there they are.
I am restored. I am healed.
Now we have a little bit of wiggle room.
Over there. Watch out.
Dynamic reinforcement engaged.
Widowmaker. Hello there.
Come on, dodge these bullets, you son of a gun.
Auto FPV to auto full for repairs.
Wait, that's actually wild.
They don't have much time.
How much more are you doing? I don't know. Like one more round, probably?
Suppress this target.
No.
Has already lost. How
I have you. Keep fighting. Ahlan. Getting drowsy? Accept one.
Enemy detected.
Okay. I don't like current Discord in terms of how it feels, but I understand why it's a thing.
Engaging the enemy.
This guy agreed to just rape 100%.
My spirit burns.
Over here.
Damn it.
Let's work together. The path.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Spotted an enemy.
I require aid. My soul ignited.
I won't let you fall.
Virtuosity is an admirable virtue.
Enemy detected.
Suppress this target.
I am with you, my friend.
Engage this enemy. No one can hide from my sight.
30 seconds remaining.
Eyes on target.
Why? So, the ego, man. The ego.
Enemy inside.
I say that, but you know.
Harmony is within your grasp.
10 seconds remaining.
Victory is nearly ours.
Experience nothingness.
Space creator.
Eyes on target.
What'd I tell you guys?
Attack is the source of all.
That's my Spilo TM guarantee. You let loose and worn jeans in public? I have, as a kid. But yeah, I wear jeans occasionally. Occasionally.
Play of the game.
Alright. Alright, we'll do one more. We'll do a giveaway, one more. Let's see the play of the game here.
Step right.
Nice little flick there. GG's. We'll do one more. Okay. Not exclamation mark play. Just type play. Wait a second. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Okay. Type play. Type play. I reset it. Are subs a lot? I mean, yeah. If you're a subscriber, sure. Okay. You guys ready? Let's roll it here. Tom again. So Tom, sadly, no, because we got you in the last game, right? Eternally. Rock Obama. Battle tag eternally. Mocha. Nice, dude. What's up, Rag? Oh, you didn't play, Tom. Okay, then never mind. You're good. You're good. You're good. Oh, that's right. You're right. You were competitive. My bad. My bad. You're right. And then who's the guy? Godnika. Yes, Godnika. Give me your battle tag, mate. Or let me know what your battle tag was that you're online with. So we'll get Mocha in here. We'll get Tom in here. We'll get... What was your... Bavira. Yeah. And then who was the other one? Eternally. I'm not home. I just want to see if I would get lucky. Congrats, you got lucky, mate. Aptastic, you already did one. Doodoo299. What's your battle tag? What's your battle tag? Don't worry, Aptastic. I will play Brigitte. Don't worry. Trust. Bogwitch. Alrighty. Let's Which got this lucky IRL? Seriously, mate. That's incredible. Okay, sent you a friend request, Doodoo. Anna's great, Rag. Anna is great. All right. Let's make this pretty. Let's make this real pretty. I think Nade needs to be a longer cooldown so strong. I wouldn't mind if it just didn't last so long. I think if you had it any longer of a cooldown, I mean, I think it's already kind of a long cooldown, right? Like you should have a window where there's a person doesn't have the cooldown, if it's a cooldown you need to play around, but not so long that you can really only use it once a fight, 24/7. I just think having like permanent immortality field like cooldowns is just not very healthy for the game.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Can I explain the whole don't shoot the tank thing? Yeah, sure. When you have multiple targets that you can shoot, like multiple options, tank is usually the least killable target on your screen. So it's usually the most easy to shoot target, but it may not be the most effective to shoot target. So when you have options for target and you can do equal damage to all targets, you always choose the squishy, always. With very, very few exceptions. But sometimes you can't take an angle to shoot squishy, so you just shoot tank. Depends on the accessibility of where you are. What do you guys want to see? Silly, sweaty. We did sweaty wrecking ball, and it was horrendous. Arissa, silly or sweatier? Play some hog. We gotta vote for Arissa or vote for hog. You guys are cruel. Silly roadhog.
5 gifted for hog.
Okay. All right. I'm a shill. What can I say? Guys, which should I go, sweaty hog or silly hog?
Apocalypse ain't over.
Should I play the counter swap game? That might be kind of silly.
They say justice is blind.
Rag, thank you for the 5 gifts. Well, now I can't. Now I feel bad. I will play hog. Silly or sweaty though?
5.
Who should the rest of my team focusing on? I don't know. It's up to them. Doesn't matter. You'll win the resource trade if you're able to sustain 2 supports for a period of time. Just have some fun? Okay.
Let's go.
Sweaty. Alright. Let's see what this locked in roadhog looks like. You're about to see.
We must accelerate.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Objective unlocked.
I have you.
Stop them! Enemy unready!
Dodge this.
I wanted to sit a little bit because I really didn't want them to get res.
Sojourn on
Escorting the
route.
robot.
Double.
You just stop melee and cancel when they're that full on HP. Just lowers your DPS.
Barricades moving. Take him down. Pest controls here.
Oh, frick. Missed my window.
About time.
We have progressed farther than them.
Over there.
Enemy coming right for us.
Who's on fire? I am.
Patience and progress.
That was something. When does the interview thing happen? The interview is already finished quite a long time ago. But if you keep waiting, I'm sure there'll be a second interview. Maybe. You never know. Maybe we just decide. Surely. I mean, if you think about it, one day there will be an interview on this channel again, right? Just wait long enough.
Not so fast. Cybernetic innovation at its finest.
Alright, we need to push this rat.
Let's get going. I will take you forward.
Just hang tight. It's almost there.
Come on, everyone.
Pain is inevitable.
Enemy there.
And you did get a bubble up though.
It's
This ends now.
I just don't want to res.
Let's get back to basics.
Oh no, the mine! Once Philo interview win. I mean, I'm right here, guys. Like, oh no.
Fortified.
Escorting the robot.
So we can build mana off of that.
Approaching the final destination.
I'm gonna back off here in a second. I think I could push it a little further, honestly.
The Eye of Horus watches over you. They took him from us.
My ultimate is ready.
Area denied.
One bubble. Rick, it was too late. No anti-nade, so I can kind of take aggressive angles and not really track CDs that much. Okay, we have an update here.
Огонь по готовности.
Approaching the final destination.
Escorting the robot. Let's move. Patience and progress.
No. Yo, Danny, thank you for the raid, mate. I don't know why I didn't get a notification for that. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Alright, we will do not Roadhog next game. I was so bad playing Roadhog.
Isn't Hog fun?
Hog is fun, I will say. Hook is one of the more satisfying cooldowns in the entire game to land. But, you know, wins Brig? Yeah, we'll see what roll I get. We'll see what roll I get. Appreciate the raid, man. Hope you're doing well. We're just chilling. We're doing some viewer games. Rack, cheers, Sprag. Genji if DPS possible. We just did a Genji game, but honestly I might revisit the Genji because the Genji game was kind of a wash because it was super unbalanced. When's a Guitar Jam stream? I don't know. I'm pretty washed at guitar. I practiced a lot of guitar like the last 6 months ago, a year ago for the album, but beyond that I've been kind of washed. Been busy with other stuff.
Leave a broken world behind.
But yeah, at some point, yeah, maybe. I'm gonna go in.
That must sting.
Oh, he rolled it. Frick.
Don't make it easy for me,
Play
young
comp?
man.
Well, I like doing viewer games instead. But I do solo queue comp whenever there's a new character, and I gotta learn it.
Dreams. Taking damage.
Should have naded that. I thought your name was pronounced Spilo. A lot of people call me Spilo. It doesn't really bother me. It's like the European pronunciation, I joke.
Take this.
Frick. I could see being a Chris Robin or something. My Zen main? I'm not really an anything main. I used to be a Zenyatta Ana main, yeah. Before that was a tank main. Before that I was a Genji main. I solved Juno. Yeah, that's right. I did. Hey, I felt really confident learning Juno from all that. Whoops. Check the sleep dart out. How was Spilo produced? Pronounced? Spilo or Spilo? Depends on what you want to call it. People even call me Spillo before. I don't really care. Yeah, it's a reference to the Juno guide I did, yeah. I spent a lot of time playing Juno because she was pretty tricky to learn. And so, yeah. That's not true, Matt. You've seen my Zarya. You just saw my Roadhog. It just depends on how tired I am when I'm playing it. I'd say I only have like half a dozen truly bad characters. I think Wrecking Ball is one of them. I think Mercy's probably another. I think Hanzo Widow, probably another. Tracer. I think those are probably my bad characters. I think even Lucio is passable for me. If I'm really sweating, I can overcome some of my mechanical deficiencies. I think my Malga's okay. It's not terrible. It's not good, but it's not terrible.
Slow down.
I definitely wanted to play in a team at some point, but I never did.
Taking damage. You're joking.
Blaming sleep like it makes you tired or something? Well, I'd say by the time I usually play Patreon Pugs or whatever, it's usually pretty late in the day and I've been working a lot. Alright, what do you guys want? I guess we could do... What do you guys want to see? What do you guys want to see? You been saying Spillo in your head? Yeah, Spillo's fine. Doesn't matter to me. So that time you played during that week break, you did the pop. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I play it like I am a low masters player on pretty much almost every character if you gave me a couple days, and even higher. Kree, Hanzo, Torb, Kree. You guys want to see Kree? You guys want to see some Cass? Sweaty or silly?
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Maybe my optics need calibrating. Because I don't see any freedom in indoctrination.
Yeah, it's Spilo, but again, it doesn't matter. I've been called Spilo and Spillo for so long that it doesn't matter. Silly? Okay. My Cassie is actually fairly good if I'm feeling relatively warm mechanically, because it's a pretty simple character in terms of like angles you can create with it, and a lot of it is crosshair placement, which I'm pretty good at, but it really depends, and so this could be quite bad. Pepper says Spilo, ironically, yeah. I think I have the time to do this.
Learn that one.
It's just cross. A lot of like most of my good aim with Cassie is literally just crosshair placement like that.
Your case is
thank. I knew he was over there. Too close. What a pocket! Wow.
How you want?
And then there's moments like that where I actually have to flick and I can't because I'm bad. We should still win this fight though. Yeah, that was a good lamp.
Maybe a different angle.
Well, maybe we don't win this. I felt like we should have won that. We were 4-2 there. And we had most of our CDs, I think, besides the lamp. Yeah.
Let them up.
Disrupting.
See, I'm sillier than you are, Lucio. You can't predict this.
I'll be taking the objective.
I'm gonna die, Kurt. love the scope on my body. That's great. Thought you were a pro long? I was a professional coach, not a player. I've never been a professional player. There was a period of time when I was interested, and I was like, I'll get to Grandmaster and then I'll join a team. But then once I got to Grandmaster, I just decided to coach instead. Bro, how are we dying? What did we even die to there? That was bizarre. This game is bizarre overall. I don't know what's really happening here.
In my sights. It's Hanu.
Very strange game. Very, very strange game. I don't know what's happening. That was a good sleep. Good prediction. Yeah, I don't know.
First round lost.
Might just not be. I'm not really sure, honestly. Who's this in? Wipeout clip and Alan was convinced it was you? No.
0-1.
Why did you decide to coach, not to play? My entire goal with getting into educational stuff was to coach. I've always wanted to be a coach, like literally from the start. Like that was always my plan.
It's harder to keep you alive.
There was a period of time, like I said, when I was considering going pro in other directions, because I was improving at a rapid rate, but I wasn't really all that interested. I pretty much coached everything I've done my entire life, so that's always kind of been my goal. Always. Like, just kind of coach everything.
2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
I think the strat is to go left here if we're gonna go silly mode.
But we can still win this.
This roll up. I don't actually know the fastest roll up for this though. I think this just takes too long. I'll save my hinder for Lucio. Stupid ledge, man. Also my super mechanic. Oof. That was just bad shots. What hero you main? Again, I don't really main any character. Just kind of, I mostly main whatever the new character, the new rework is. That's what I main. Well, it's the deep flanks, right? It's like, angles are good with Cassidy, whether you're being silly or not, but not. I'm going super, super deep. Like, I don't have to flank this far to get value. See, the problem with this, as you can see, is like I get poked out and I have like this long downtime. Whereas I don't need that for it to be valuable. They're gonna try to push me out. I need to wait for that to expire, then I go. Wait now. Frick. Okay, passive heal kicks in. I go back and I peek again. And you can see why, like, hard flanking. If you have to hit the shots, you know, and I'm not hitting the shots.
Round numbered. Stay sharp. All patched up.
Come on. They know I'm here. Okay. So we let my Genji go first, create the bait.
Shut up now. How you work? I feel like a new man.
I've got you in my sights.
Draw.
Oh, I thought I kept the soldier. Yeah, this one was like, I'm trolling a little bit for sure, but I feel like this match was not very fair. That's alright. Not sure what was going on in terms of, I don't know, just felt like we weren't, that wasn't even close. Are you were on controller or something? Hey, look, buddy. Look, buddy.
In my world, there are no secrets.
Devs need to fix matchmaking. True, actually, yeah, that's true.
Ay, te asusté. Tengo que irme.
¿Dónde está tu baby ahora?
Haha. Frick. Bombo clat? What the frick are you saying, Melia?
They really have it out for me.
Oh, whoops. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I like your hair. Thanks, man. I don't do anything with my hair, man. It just is what it is. It's either bad or it's good. Nothing I can do about it.
Much better. ¿Qué tal?
Loser's Q is real.
Falling apart.
If someone with no experience tells you that they want to coach,
Ya
what
volví.
advice would you
Hack
give?
complete.
Practice
Quiet now.
and start now.
Peace. Did I scare you?
Practice and start right now. Start simple. Play characters that you're comfortable with and start with that. And then go from there. Oh man, that was silly. I think the simplest thing is to start coaching is just to start coaching and like start within your comfort zones and then slowly expand as you get better.
Tengo que irme.
Apagando las.
Okay, look, guys. It was all for the clip. It was all for the clip. You get the clip, you live in infamy. If you miss the clip, you die in shame. You'd have to learn macro first? No.
Mucho mejor. Gotta go.
Frick. Oh no! Guys, use a Spilo Discord. Yeah, there's lots of free people looking for free coaching. How long should I play a day? What rank are you aiming for?
Hey.
Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to pick one. So, what do you guys want to see? What do you guys want to see? Well, we're on tank here, so I can't deep flank with Pharah. Diamond, if you want to get to Masters, I would say around 2 hours, 2.5 hours a day of ranked consistently with good focus is probably like the average. No, I'm not doing ball. We already did ball earlier, bro. JQ, vote for JQ. Redo on ball. You guys want to? Are you really want to redo on ball? Doom, honestly, Doom might be fun. Or Ryan, or JQ. Dude, there's so many options here. Doom. All right, let's do Doom, guys. How do you know a coach is giving some bad advice the wrong way? The nice thing about feedback or advice is you can use your judgment on what, and you can test things. You know, some people give good advice, some people give bad advice. But the reality of the situation is that even like not the most competent and qualified player can still give decent advice. Just from having a different perspective can be useful. You know.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Enemy. Hello. Hello.
Oh no.
Dodge this.
Yeah, I'll turn it up.
Oh, that's unfortunate timing. I'm taking so much damage. That was questionable. Ready to see Quake go to work? Alright, mate. Oh yeah, did he ask if we're gonna be Silly Doom or Sweaty Doom?
Wait for it.
Enemy here!
Light speed!
I see an enemy! Oh!
Face me.
I don't know. I wasn't doing really either one. I should probably ask before I go.
Mind yourself.
Is this the last game? No, we got one more game after this. This is so bad.
Enemy's taking the objective. Double our efforts.
Silly to last point? Alright.
Enemy spotted!
Greetings. This is your warning.
Watch yourself!
Objective.
For knockout.
Enemy team is pushing raiders. Fixating on target. Duplicating Ash.
Crushed.
Greetings.
All right, you guys asked for it.
Hey there.
Wait, there's a spawn door up here. Holy cow. Oh no! One single pellet!
The future has no place.
Hello? I charged that too long. Thank you, Rag.
Taking flight.
Come on, shoot it. Shoot it. You know you want to. I knew it, see? No, I meant to let go. Oh no, my bad, I greeted my HP. I'm being a little silly, guys. We're not really sweating here. We're definitely being silly. We're definitely being silly until third point. Is silly to just want wanting to take? Yeah, kind of, I guess it depends. Dude, it's so nice being spawned here, holy crap.
I see an enemy.
Duplication initiated.
Excavation initiated. Charging. Meteor strike.
Get in there, Bob.
Oh man, I got dipped.
Success breeds success.
Dang it, man! How was the interview? Any day when it's gonna be up? You could check the Twitch VOD. But the interview was good.
Let's increase our defenses against the
Yeah, I'm not locked in at all. I'm loosey-goosey right now. Doom mirror, best mirror? Yeah, I mean it's fun because you get to directly interact with the tank a lot, which is in like pretty interesting ways. Yeah, I got a sandwich there. I was blocked, I think. Yeah.
Face me.
Committing. Okay. I knew somebody was there.
Yeah, I'll turn it up.
Do you think usually aggressive beats are bad? No, I don't think so. They're quite good.
Feel my might.
It's tough out there. Yeah.
Capabilities maxed.
Space created, yes.
Dodge this.
Is Overwatch 3 make Doom a support? Yeah, that's true, actually, yeah.
Get in there, Bob.
The ghost. Oh, no.
Charging. The main event is over.
Punch healing right into your teammate's face. That's it, right? If you have to actually physically punch your teammates for them to be healed. You just go around, chase your teammates, and punch them.
Personality duplication complete.
Meteor strike.
That is silly. Oh my goodness, my team is popping off, man. Like, there's actually no way that these guys are getting spawn camp by
My
this.
purpose in the universe remains unfulfilled.
Systems on optimal
It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. This is probably the stupidest game we've ever played.
Meteor strike. Ready for a knockout?
Oh man, he'd squirt holy water and some bullets on his gauntlet. Yeah, true. How'd the power punch not connect? I think they Suzed or something. I don't remember exactly what happened. I don't think I got scammed there. Wow, whoopsies. I caught the ledge.
I am ready to activate the sound barrier.
Wait for it.
Let's break it. Damn!
Oh no, I got greedy, guys. I wanted to kill. I wanted the environmental. I wanted the environmental, man. I wanted the environmental, okay?
They're getting desperate.
You guys understand. Can we touch? You can touch.
Excavation initiated.
Actually winnable. We can kill that brig, I think. Oh, no, again. The greatest game I've ever seen. All right, guys. You want me to lock in? I'll try to lock in. I said lock it. We silly until third point, then we lock in. Well, it wasn't even a Doom Gap because I could have just shot him.
I see you.
Scaling up.
Rocket punch.
Oh no.
Prepare yourself. Rocket punch. That's
Let's go.
the odds are against us. Feel my might.
Said don't mess with me, man. Don't mess with
Your
me.
warning. Meteor strike. Rocket.
Is approaching its destination.
Meteor strike.
The enemy team is pushing the payload.
Get in there, Bob.
Ready for a knockout?
Barrier down.
At least try.
Oh, I thought that they were burrowing.
30 seconds.
Face my burning fist.
There is nothing more satisfying than that, man. I'll tell you what. Gold 3. On Doomfist, my rank is probably like mid-diamond when I'm actually like trying. I'm not very good at Doomfist.
My ultimate is charging.
Oh.
Hold up the defense until the end.
Wait, what? Okay.
Rocket.
Overtime.
Enemy here.
Stop the payload. My ultimate is ready.
I'm blasting off.
I threw it, doesn't matter.
Excavation initiation.
I didn't forget about you.
You stay on that playing that Doomfist practice account? I've had that account for 7 years. It's my only other account. It used to be a Genjili account, but no.
Victory.
Able to go from silly to try hard instantly. Well, it's because I know what try hard looks like. You know, like I know what on paper, at least in terms of my positioning, not always in terms of my CD usage, but like I know in terms of positioning, like pretty much where I need to be with any character at any given time. So it's pretty easy to just kind of play from there. Like you can at least check that box. But this team is ready for L. You guys played really well. You guys carried me for the second point there. All right, we'll do one more. I'll let y'all choose the last character. Are chatters still able to join? Not after this one, because this is the last one, and then I'm gonna call it. But yeah, we were opening up the chatters for sure. Yeah, Tom, good. Tom popped off, yeah. Silly till sweaty always, yeah. Idiari, we'll see. Silly Brig, holy damage. Well, see, the thing is you don't do silly by only doing healing or only doing damage. You just make it as so that it doesn't matter what you're doing, you know? Sombra? We'll have to see what role we get. Stomp only Malga.
A gun in
Melee
each
and
hand
stomp.
and a smile on my face. Tackle! Let's make a scene.
Are you there?
See
Wait, wait, did you hear the crit on the melee, or am I crazy? No, okay, buddy.
Everybody riot!
Okay, that's cheating.
Okay.
Yeah, but did you guys hear the crit on the
let's take
melee?
things up a notch.
Don't make me your
The
Dude, did you hear that again?
Rocket fun. Start this party. I'm a pretty tough guy.
Pretty tough guy, y'all.
Tackle! Here I come! Let's make a scene!
Frick. There's no catch-up mechanic at all.
Again! Till I say it's over.
That's such a...
Charging through! Charging through! Say quick,
Like, he's gonna lose this just because he started at lower HP. Yeah.
Take 'em the lead.
Start this party!
I can't do this, man. I can't.
From imperfection, we build a new
Wait, why did that crit? Did you guys hear that? Did you hear that?
Evidence of my success.
Yo, I know that, Matt, but this, yeah. Can you hedge up with both those guns for double extra kit? I don't know. I think you can, yeah. I don't know, man. It's Malga, man. Like, it's the same gameplay. All right, last round, y'all. Support. What do you guys want for support? We said Brig, right? Or did you want to see anything else? Brig tryhard. You guys want Brig? You want sweaty Brig? You guys want sweaty Brig, which is gonna be probably a little bit silly, depending on the because of the map here.
Just builds me up. Stay close to me, and I'll keep you safe.
All right, sweaty Brig it is.
How many of you Overwatch people are missing an eye?
I don't need 2 eyes to swing a hammer.
Can do better. You can't do better than me. Uh-huh.
Five, four.
All right, let's sweat it up, boys.
2, 1. Attack commencing.
Can I make this bash? I know Brax would know.
Escort the payload.
Bastion? I got a card for a second. Nice pen.
Shield's buckling.
That was weird. guess I'll just keep pushing Carp right now. Because nobody else
Let me
is.
help you with that.
There's an enemy here.
Enemy here. Placing shield.
Alright, Cart's far enough. Let's take some space.
Try climbing that.
Stand behind me, friend.
Moving the payload. Clear of path.
I need to make that jump.
Here, for you. I'll lead the way. Here, take this.
Oh wait, that's a no pen or no fade.
Help me.
I actually can't help that. My bad. I needed to make the jump. To make the jump, we're popping. I think I can live this. Sombra?
We can't move until the payload moves.
Special delivery.
No one can hide.
We got him again.
Shield under fire. Barrier bomb. Here, for you.
Gotta go.
No Tom.
Let's move.
I see one.
Nice. Perfect.
There's the enemy.
I'm gonna shatter. Go, 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 go. No, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. No, I read it perfectly. I just didn't quite do it in time. I went for the play. Oh no, dude, how?
No sweat. Just
I
try
knew
again.
it was coming. I went for the play.
Get to the payload.
Dude, that was not an insane shower. It was total luck. It was a dumb play. We were up 2. He's walking into total luck.
Here, take this. Over here.
Rendezvous negative. Nanoboost is ready. Get in there and I'll reach you.
Shield's buckling.
Nanoboost administered.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Looking better already. Shield's up. I'm on fire. Come on, try me.
I'm not going silly, guys. This is legit. Versus this comp, this is legit. I don't know if I can go there.
There's the enemy.
Here, for you.
I don't know where Sombra is.
No one can hide from my sight.
Maybe more decisive here.
Enemy in sight.
I'll cover you.
My ultimate is ready.
No recovery.
Barrier won't hold much longer. Watch out, I'm on fire.
No.
Rally to me.
That's a 2v1. I need to be careful. Huge nade.
For the Crusaders!
Maybe you should just stay out of my way.
Oh no, I didn't get. I should have gone to the other corner. We need to get off the floor. We're spending way too much time on the floor here. We've actually had this fight won a lot of times. Dropping there was always risky, but I felt like I don't know if we killed the BAP there without it. Yeah, we're holding high ground with Brig is more about allowing me to close the distance and backline safely, like, but also it's also about like preventing them from taking the same positions. Oh frick! I need to, if I can whip one of them off. Got him. Now I can rotate top.
Enemy here!
Time for a fight! Make me
Here,
proud!
for you!
Not the last.
I see one!
There's an enemy here.
Nano boost administered.
Come on. Oh, come on, guys! He's gonna die now. Bro, guys, that was so telegraphed. Oh! My gosh. That's it, guys.
I should think that
Dude,
one over
Mocha
again.
knows he's getting main tank diff right now. We're entering these fights. That's like the third time. Tell you what, man.
Enemy here!
Alright, let's walk. Let's walk. Let's walk. Let's walk. Let's walk. No, you are. Shut up, Mocha. You are getting absolutely main tank dipped. Unquestionable.
No one can hide from my sight.
Here, take this!
Okay, we got the back line clear.
60 seconds remaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
I know he's gonna do it.
Barrier's not in good shape. I can protect you.
Oh, I didn't. I mean to bash that way. There's no way this guy does it again.
I'm under fire. Barrier down. Get back. Helping you recover. My ultimate
30
is ready.
seconds remaining.
Your Brig is dumped like 4 packs into you.
Say one. Rally to me. You should rethink your strategy.
Gotta be very careful about my bash here.
10 seconds.
Begin the final attack.
I'm fired up right now.
I'm literally deadlifting my Rhine, kicking and screaming to victory. I'm dragging him, kicking and screaming to victory. He doesn't want to win.
Barrier won't hold much longer. Have fun.
How, bro? You don't want to win the game. He doesn't want to win it. Well, who am I? Who am I to say that he does? If he doesn't want to win, you know, he's more than welcome to. He doesn't want to win. 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 Okay. All right. Fine. Go next. Bro, I have as much damage as a Reinhardt has. On Brig, on Gibraltar, and to Bastion Rhine. I want you to do something, Mocha. Don't ask me a rhetorical question. The answer is anything. They have Bastion. That's no excuse for the. Oh my gosh.
I hope you weren't holding back. I'll cover you.
Find a corner. Find a wall. Get a job.
No one can hide.
Ah! Oh, my shield did not recharge. My bad. That one was my bad. That one was my bad. I'll take full responsibility for that one. You're 10 and 8. Good stuff goes through first. Good, good, good. Anything is better here.
Driving the payload forward.
Oh my gosh.
Special delivery.
Another triple tax special.
10 seconds.
We move down one
Rally to me.
attack.
I'm literally dragging you to victory. Kicking and screaming. Kicking and screaming. Kicking and screaming.
On fire. Come on, try me.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Like, what? One more!
I'm under fire.
more can I do? What more can I do? I can't touch. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm done, man. I'm actually done. That was a legendary performance. Legendary performance. I've hit every whip. Block, shatter, eliminations. It's done. GG's. All right. We can't end on a loss, so I'm gonna let you guys pick the last character that we play. We'll do one more quick play game. I'll queue up whatever role you guys want to see. What do you guys want to see? Last game. Is Suzu or Mentality feel more healthy for the game? I don't know. I'm not sure. Actually, not sure. DPS Tracer as opposed to Support Tracer? No, we did Widow earlier. You really want to see Sombra? Bro, I'm gonna be so bad at Sombra. Show how okay, you want to see tank? You know what? You're right. Let's play some tank. I'll show you how Ryan is done. We'll show you how Ryan is done.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Show you how Ryan is done. Chuggertown. Frick. I'll show him how to def. See, the thing is I don't even need to pop off and pin people off the map. You just win. You just provide value and you win. That's it. Mocha? I want you to watch. Mocha. You need to watch. Where is Mocha?
Together them strikes them down.
You don't have to join the group, Mocha. You said that! I don't care! Anybody can pin anybody off the map. Congrats.
I was snapping. Did anyone read the mission brief?
Yes! I do not wish to be feared, but to be left alone.
Good pin me RL. I'd like to see you try, buddy. Have you ever walked directly into a concrete slab?
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Oh my gosh, they're on pharmacy?
Enemy here.
Area denial.
Enemy sighted.
Frick.
On my way.
Railgun charged.
Blasted.
I will never tire of this.
Positioning.
Don't let that payload move any further. Over here.
Nobody can take my life. Nick, what happened?
Over here.
The payload has reached the chip.
Enemy marked.
Watch here.
Not so fast.
Fresh from the oven.
That payload's pulling away.
Enemy here.
Hello.
Let's increase our pace.
Walil Awedic.
Dragon consume you.
Forged in the dragon's breath.
Can you feel the heat?
Stop the payload.
On my way. Outfit is ready. Saddle up.
Don't bury up.
No, no. Out! Out! Not in, Juno! Okay, never mind. I like that. That was a great.
Stop the payload!
Behind you.
Ah, it canceled too soon.
Bring on the fight!
Enemy marked.
You're caught up. Get in there.
Enemy here.
Shield activated!
La 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 la. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. They were not ready for it.
Thank you, guys.
Come on.
Keep you safe! Enemy is back for more!
Hello. Frick, man. Dang it. See, this is how you play Ryan. Okay. If it's nothing wrong with taking space at a vertical map, man. You just gotta know your stuff. You see what I'm saying? It's not easy. I understand. Oh, we don't have nano yet. It's fine. You just held shield all game? Shut up. I'm so much smarter than you. So much smarter than you.
On my way. On my way.
I am not actually zero. Okay, actually, I am 0 pins.
My ultimate is ready. Saddle up.
I did not mean to cancel that. Whoops. Knew that was coming, but she's not fast enough. You're not that guy. You're not that guy. Not that guy, pal.
This ends now.
A moment of contemplation. A moment of contemplation.
My Charlie
Dragon! Let the dragon consume you! Drop the payload!
A moment of contemplation.
Enemy sighted.
Kill the Ana. Kill the Ana. We can't. I don't think we can kill Diva with double block. I can't. I don't think we can. There we go. I almost got my. Come on, Hanzo. I believe. I am that guy. I am that guy. You see the result, right?
There's one.
I'm under fire.
Hello! My shield holds strong! Is about to give!
I don't really know if I can. Yeah, I think I was pushed too far forward.
I will keep you safe!
Oh!
Enemy marked. Scanning. Enemy sighted.
Don't let that payload move any further. Over there!
Ah, I went for from the ropes. I'm not a cosmetic Ryan. I have the second most damage on my team.
I will never tire of this!
No.
Thank you, guys. My ultimate is almost ready.
Enemy marked. Enemy sighted.
Behind you.
He died. Watch yourself.
There's one.
Clearing the way.
Hey, man, I can't help it if I'm also getting high mitigation while also getting high damage. Getting literal best of both worlds here.
I think I see the enemy.
Yeah, they don't see the vision. All that matters is the result. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I thought I was gonna get her.
Let the dragon consume you.
You guys want to see vision? You guys want to see vision? I warned you, but you guys didn't listen. You guys didn't listen.
Nerf this.
You guys didn't see it. You guys didn't see the vision. I warned you. I told you time and time again.
Now.
But no, you guys didn't see the vision.
Recharging.
Yes, reporting in.
Payload's moving. Someone stop that thing.
I meant to do that.
I need it. Eventually, I'm gonna learn. Eventually, I'm gonna learn.
60 seconds remaining.
You're not ready for my rhyme, is what I'm saying. You're not ready for it. The world isn't ready for my rhyme. The world isn't ready for my rhyme. They think they're ready, but they're not. They're not ready. The world, you won't understand it. Like it's just a level beyond what we currently right now. I mean, honestly, guys, I don't understand it sometimes. It's not like it's like you guys like it's the execution is greater than our ability to understand it. You know? You get what I'm saying? It's not a. You're not stupid if you don't understand my rhyme. I really don't think that. I don't want to give that impression. You really aren't. You're just behind the curve. That's all.
Let the dragon consume you.
Come on. You're not stupid if you don't understand my rhyme here. You aren't. You aren't. You aren't. It's just, it's something that we don't fully understand yet. You get what I'm saying? One day we will. One day we will. One day. Just not yet. Not yet. One day we will. One day we will. Mocha, I hope you learned something. I hope you learned something. And play the game.
Play of the game.
Cinema.
Hammer down!
Cinema. Enjoy the Elm, okay? Hope you learned something, my friend. It's alright. Not all of us are naturals. You're not really anything. I don't even know what you are. So we're just going to leave it at that. That is all. GG's. Mocha will never forget. That's right. That's right. Oh, I know who we're rating. Wait. We'll rate Ambitones. No, Divine, thank you for the good sounds. Perfect timing. We'll rate Ambitones. Good night, y'all. I'll see you guys in a week. No stream on Thursday. No stream on Saturday. Loves and kisses. That is all. Spy the Wop. I appreciate the subs. Yeah, I appreciate Notifying. I didn't even notice it, but there you go.